Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
So, when last we left off, I was contemplating how I was going to deal with our friend here. So, as with all difficult, troublesome situations where I need help, my wife, she came through. And she said, I was telling her, I could drag him into these traps, but it seems like cheating. You know what she told me to do? She told me, do it for the meme. And those were wise words. So we're going to do it for the meme. So what we're going to try to do, he does have a ranged weapon. This is going to be non-trivial, by the way. I have tried to emulate his look. Am I going the right direction? I might be inverse of him. Obviously, I'm not shaving my head. That would be silly. But I did shave my face, so one side of my face is shaved, the other side is not. And I've pulled my hair over. So I managed to get something vaguely akin to a thing going, and now we can try our hand at this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to drag him in the general direction of this thing. And my goal is to try to drag him into some of these traps. So he's coming. Can I get up here and stop him? No, that didn't stop him. Will this be good enough?
Sorry I tricked you, but thanks for clearing out.
Okay.
Now I can get to that stash up there, after I deal with you.
Okay.
You like that?
So that worked perfectly. It worked a little too perfectly, honestly. I'm not entirely sure that's how I want to handle this. I can actually reactivate these, so I could kill things with this as much as I want. Interestingly enough, that didn't appear to complete a quest for me. Doctor fatigue. Ooh, nice. I think I will allow myself to use equipment like this that gives a boost. So the first thing that I need to figure out, he has a lead pipe. Do I want, because that worked really well. I'm going to see, because obviously that was funny, right? But was it funny enough considering how easy it was? I don't think it was funny enough to justify how easy it was. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to figure out a strategy. I don't think that it's going to work. We're not going to be able to do that probably, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to see if I can get a strat that will drag him through one trap.
Sorry I tricked you.
There's no way I'm going to be able to kill him with, even after one trap, he's just too healthy. So, did that hit me or him? Did we both die, or did just he die? Or did just I die? That doesn't matter. Alright, I think we're going to have to just drag him through both traps. I do think, for the meme, it's funny. I think that it's actually amusing enough to justify killing him that way. I was thinking, oh, that was pretty fast, so, maybe I need to do some more tinkering. The interesting thing about that, though, that I'm actually curious about, is this not a... Is this not a quest? Weirdly enough, this doesn't seem to actually be a quest that I have. So he's not actually giving me a quest. This is kind of a weird route. That's fine. Yeah, he's got to get a huge distance.
Sorry I tricked you.
No problem, buddy. Yeah, have fun. No, we don't need to rearm the trap. Oh god, that's pretty amazing. Okay, so we took all of his stuff. So I'm actually gonna Google this quick because this doesn't appear to be like the completion of a quest or anything. I'm not going to do this a lot. I think that it was funny to do it with him. This actually makes my life a lot simpler to have done it with him, but I don't think that it's something that I would want to do regularly. And I definitely won't do it if I do another playthrough. I just will try to get myself set up correctly instead. So what I need to try to do, I want to. What his name's Barton Thorne. Is that my door? Yep, that's my door. One second. Sorry, I had myself muted. I don't see. There's no indication that that's a quest, weirdly enough. Okay, so that's fine. So I was just concerned that maybe like a quest had bugged or something, but it looks like when he tells you to do that, it doesn't give you a quest, which is probably should be your first clue that he's not on the up and up, I guess. The Pip-Boy knows what's up. Okay, so we've done that, and that's just a relatively sort of minor thing. There's no like, he doesn't like get to low HP and then have like another set of dialogue or anything like that I bypassed by having him killed by the trap. It is too bad that when things die to the traps, you don't get experience for it, because I feel like I kind of deserve the experience for that. I don't feel like I should have to kill them personally. Like, I lured that guy directly into 2 different traps. I feel like I deserve the experience, but... Which actually makes the assumption that humans even drop experience, which they don't necessarily, now that I think about it. Okay, so... I haven't seen a lot of games like that, but there are actually games where when you fight other humans, you don't actually get any experience. Experience is solely gained from killing things like monsters and stuff like that. And obviously humans give better, like, drops, so they're never not valuable to kill. Interesting. Is this the respawning variant or something? So its head is crippled now. And there we go. Okay. So we are going to try the circle punch strategy for most things. Unfortunately, killing that guy didn't give us any experience, but that's fine. Our quest for EXP continues. I don't want to go all the way to that town, but I am happy to wander around the wilderness for a bit. What's over here? We got some more geckos over here. They've aggroed. Do they have a viable pathway to me? Looks like a no. So we might be able to get enough experience. Let me take a look at the stats right now. It would take a lot of geckos. The big geckos are 25 EXP, but that's not a lot. To be perfectly honest. So I got this I have exactly 1 on my bar. No, I have 2 on my bar that are adjacent to each other. Oh, I have a 3rd now. So this one's coming straight to me. The other 2 seem to be confused right now. I'm going to wait for this one to arrive. Or not arrive, as the case may be. You seem somewhat confused, right? Okay. Could have easily gotten myself killed there, but we didn't die, so that's oh, that's a rock. I don't actually know exactly where I am. I think I'm near that bonfire now. Oh shit! Okay, well, I deserve to get killed there. So, okay. I don't think we're in range of the other two anymore. I think the other two have leashed, so I think we're safe. It's actually very nice. It feels almost like cheating. I'm actually tempted. Can I feasibly play this game without the compass? I think there's almost certainly a mod that removes the compass, right? Should I turn off the compass? It's really tempting. That would turn this almost into a horror game, honestly. Like, certain fights would be terrifying. Like, in a place like this, where you don't have an easy way of knowing, like, where the stuff is. Like, where the enemies are going to come from. Because they could come from the cliff face above you. Not having a compass, just telling you where the enemies are, would be actually pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'll do that for another playthrough. Oh shit, I got myself hit. I didn't notice that I got hit. Jesus. Okay. So, how are we doing on our stuff right now? So H2... It's so unhealthy. H2O is okay. Food is probably okay. I think I will resolve situations like food when they get to maybe 200. Actually, no, I don't even need to worry about that because that's kind of self-correcting because unlike water, food is like a specific value. I guess it probably is for water as well, just not. Brock flowers are not radioactive. So the jalapenos aren't radioactive either. The agave fruit. So if I do I want to go vegan? I might want to go vegan. Are you a big boy? No. box sitting in front of my HP bar, and it was barely covering any of my screen, to be clear, but that tiny sliver over there, yeah, it was covering that. That's how low my HP is right now. Alright, I think I'm gonna go drink, and I don't think I need to resolve my sleep situation. I don't think I need to sleep yet, which kind of surprises me. It's been multiple days. I would have expected on hardcore mode that food and things would be more pressing, because I've only had to drink like a couple of times. Aha is beaten quite rapidly. I wonder if I get something out of... Do I get experience out of crafting? Probably not, right? I think I probably only get experience out of destroying things. So, I can make healing powder, which I don't really want. Caravan lunch. This is interesting. This gives fiery purgative. Cure animal poison, endurance -1, rads -5. Interesting. The fire ant fricassee? Fricassee? I don't know how to pronounce this. I think it's fricassee. This is, or something equivalent to that. This gives food, does not give me rads, so fire ants can be used to not give me thinger. This gives me rads. This is actually, technically speaking, going to be the harder run probably compared to the Aldrea run. On the Aldrea run, I'm actually going to allow myself to equip stuff like this probably. Just like armor. But only if I've made it myself. On this run, I don't know if I'm going to allow myself to wear clothes, because I think it's funnier this way. Some mass purified water. So mole rats are also not ratted up. Oh, snakebite tourniquet. Cure animal poison, automatic use poison thinger. That's cool. I don't know that I'd ever allow myself to use it, but... So, tanning one of these hides is actually pretty hard. Trail mix. Weapon binding ritual? That's weird. Okay, so, did I see anything that would make me want to do one of these things instead? Because I feel like if we're being totally honest, I feel like I'm probably better off just eating the plants raw, because there doesn't seem to be like any sort of like combination that does more than what they're worth raw, which I guess makes a lot of sense actually. It would be very weird for plants to be better cooked than they are raw. I could make a bunch of gecko steaks to cure myself, but I think what we're gonna do is let's take a look at my food situation. I'm at 155, so I do need to eat something. I don't necessarily need to eat something, but I feel like I should. So the question here is, do I want to eat the jalapenos, which I know are used for some really good stuff? Give me a second, actually. So, this is Brock flower and Xander root. What requires the weird thing? Was it the... So horsenettle is required for this. So I feel like I don't want to use that. I feel like I want to use the Brock flowers. So I'll just eat one of these, chow down. This is actually going to heal me for a little bit. So here's my question. I didn't actually check this before, but I should have. We have 25 HP. So the question is, after this, do I have 26 HP? Or do I have... I do not. Okay. So eating those rock flowers gives me 1 HP per second for 4 seconds. So it's Brock flower, and what's the other one? Xander root. So Xander root is similar. So we'll go ahead and eat that. And we have to be eating something, so we might as well eat this. I am enjoying this, actually. I'm not super keen on using too many consumables, but the idea of using, eating just enough to like get rid of my my hunger, I feel like that makes sense. So we also need to purge my thirst. I will probably at some point have to start engaging in behavior that starts accruing rads for me. But I'm kind of avoiding the rads for now, just completely. I don't have a way of really purging the rads, and so I just don't see much reason to give myself radiation sickness if I don't have to. And obviously I could get much more sort of hearty food that is going to heal me up faster if I was willing to use the rads. Obviously I could make actual medicine or something which doesn't give me rads. Either of those options are on the table. Those are things that I could do, but I don't really want to. Okay, so these are someone else's property. I'm not gonna steal them. It is convenient that it tells you flat out whether it's someone else's property or not. It's like,
Howdy.
howdy, buddy.
We need more people like you
I
around.
know. Let's see. So, next on our agenda, I got distracted by the eating and the drinking part. We have 120. We are actually still quite high with regards to our food stuff. I wonder if you find recipes later. Like, do you just need to have the skill to do it, or are there ingredients that you can get eventually that will allow you to make cool stuff that you couldn't make before? Coyote hide belt. Let's see. Dog hide belt. Fire gecko. Meals to metal. this is considered somebody else's property. Meeting people. Sensor module. This one. Grimy pre-war business wear. And actually, I really like the idea. Did I do my hair to the right side? Yes, I did. Nice. Okay, we're all set. Yeah. That's so silly. Okay, let's see. You know, sometimes you just gotta be silly. Silliness is good. So we dealt with that guy. We still don't have this situation resolved. Is there an entrance to this building? Looks like a no. Okay, so there's no way into that building. What are you? Banana yucca. Bananas are probably really valuable. 7 seconds. So this is 7 HP and minus 14 food. You know what? I'm gonna take this for now. Jump, jump. I'm sure I'll be able to find more of them. I'm not sure how big the like sort of actual survivalist, you know, part of this game is, but we will find out. I probably should have kept that on hand for when I need it later, but I think I'll have plenty of water by the time I finish this stuff. Though, to be fair, I am being very slow. The rate at which I'm proceeding through things, because I am just wandering around, and every time I wander around somewhere, I'm losing a thinger. If I keep doing that later on, when I'm actually in a place where I don't have free water around, that'll be troublesome. I could try to fight some of those scorpions. Oh, you know what? It's nighttime. I'm gonna head back to that thinger over here and try to avoid the coyotes along the way. I'm gonna pronounce that in a myriad different ways. I do know how to pronounce the word coyote, but it's fun to say coyote, especially in like a Western themed thing. Pronouncing things correctly is for elves, as far as I'm concerned. You should know how to pronounce things so that when you're in... Basically so that if someone asks you, is that how that's pronounced? You can say, no, actually that's the incorrect pronunciation, but it's a more fun pronunciation. So down we go. Did I not open this? I don't think I opened this. More fools me. Alright, so I'm a little concerned about the music here. Okay. Yeah, I think we've got everything from here. Probably. Woo. Oh, hey, buddy. Alright, well, I think we're going to fight some more geckos, probably. I think there's a lot of geckos on that ridge. Like, more than just the ones that we saw. And that ridge conveniently keeps me near the water source. These Brock flowers are going to be really important because they're one of the only things that I'm comfortable using to remove my hunger. and they give me a little bit of healing. I'm wondering when I want to allow myself to sleep. I think when I sleep, I'm going to fully heal. I'm not positive, but I think I'm going to fully heal when I sleep. So I want to only sleep once my sleep gauge is to the point where I actually have to do it. I don't want to just do it early. So I'll figure out how I want to handle the sleep mechanic along the way. I'm going to drink because I'm here. And we are going to continue on. Most likely, I'm going to get myself hit by one of these geckos and lose all that HP that I've been painstakingly accumulating. But that's fine. How far are we from... We would need to kill 5 big geckos right now. It's actually 5 big geckos and a little one, actually. Did I grab this? I think I did, right? Yes. I don't see anybody. I'm gonna pop up into the rocks, see if there's anybody up here. Yep. So who's here? Ooh, there's a thing here. Oh god. So we've got two biggies. Oh, and these are hunters. Fuck. Just put myself in the corner with a tree. Okay. So. Oh, that's weird. I've moved my table. And. Death comes first. Okay, so we have 2 big ones up there. I think we should be able to take out both of them. The question is whether we want to take them out first or if we want to go to that other place first. Because there's another thing up here. So I'm going to head over there. We'll see how that goes. And... Lone Wolf Radio. Okay. Footlocker. Earnings clipboard. Yeah, baby. Wasteland Survival Guide. So that's Survival Magazine, I guess? Wait, no, the other thing was a survival thing. Alright, I'm gonna activate this ham radio over here. Let's finish checking the shelves, I guess. Okay. Okay. So, nothing interesting there yet. Sleep is good to might need to fry up some gecko at some point. Oh, I am gonna check that item. It doesn't say what this does. two geckos on us. They're not particularly separated from each other right now. I want them separate. So this one's separated now. This one is crawling under the ground now. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Okay, maybe it'll be able to drop out of this cliff face. Is it able to drop out of the cliff face? No. Is there a way to get it out of this cliff? I don't know if there's a way to get it out of that cliff. I'm gonna reload because it's broken. I don't want to have a broken gecko. Because that just trivializes the encounter and makes it so that I only have to deal with one of them. And if I only have to deal with one, I can do a lot of things with that. So I'm gonna try. I can't believe you can. I missed it. Okay. Where are you going? No, come back. Come back! Thank you. Oh shit. Stop moving for a second. Bit me in the ass. Actually, bit me in the dick, but no, it wasn't. Oh. Hit a rock. Seeing through its eyes. So sad. We can do this. I do think these are a little stronger than the normal ones. I could be wrong, but I think these are a little bit stronger. I don't think the attack pattern is any different. They might be slightly faster, but I don't think so. There will come a point where an enemy being slightly faster is actually a deal breaker. Because if they get fast enough, eventually I can't actually just backstep away from their attack animation. And if I can't just back out of their attack, then I am boned, because that's the only thing that I have available to me right now. Where are these things? Over there somewhere? Oh, that's suboptimal. There. There's one coming around this side. Oh shit. Okay, got myself stuck. I think I aggroed those geckos. What are you? I don't think I'm in combat anymore. Yes. There's a thing over there. I'm gonna see if it's easy to kill. Looks like a roach. So, this white horse nettle is gonna be a super big deal. Oh. Hey, buddy. Are you alone? Buddy, I think you're alone. That was close. So its head has been crippled. I don't know how big of a difference that makes to its damage or whatever, but... I'm not entirely sure. It looks like I'm getting... Like, it looks like it's getting hit stunned, but at the same time, it doesn't look like I'm actually connecting with it. Okay. I think these things are actually attacking from a position where they're not always in range. I think if I'm going straight back, I'm not actually going... I'm actually moving too fast instead of too slow. Because if I'm strafing too much, I'm not moving quickly enough. But I think if I'm moving directly away from it when it launches the attack, I'm gonna miss entirely. So it's like I want to be strafing when it launches the attack, but then not strafing when it does the thing. Oh boy. So that's another 25 EXP. We have 1 hit left in us. We have 4 thingers left. 4 25 EXP ticks to level up. That is a bug of some sort. That's a Radroach. So the Radroach is going to go ahead and fight these geckos. If I can actually kill the winner... The young geckos are a lot easier, actually. Not just because of their stats. Their attack pattern is just so much easier. Because sometimes they'll do that, where they just sort of charge straight at you, and they never get in range to actually initiate their attack, but they're in your reach. So the fact that you have reach on them is a big deal. Unfortunately, I didn't get to kill that Radroach and see how much EXP I'd get for it. My guess would be 5, since 2 of these things butchered it pretty fast. I do not know where the other one went. I don't want to continue forward, because I need to finish here first. I need to finish up the first area. Got some jalapenos there. We got another young gecko. I actually don't want to cripple it, because if I cripple it... Right? Yes! I can actually make minute adjustments to my range on the target, just by turning my body a bit. I think the strength is faster. Oh god! So, I irradiated myself. Which is unfortunate. But what are you gonna do, right? How are we doing on EXP? We need another 100-ish. So let's take a look here. Use just a couple of these Brock flowers. this is more jalapenos. Nice. Alright. There's bloatflies over there. I don't want to fight bloatflies right now, because bloatflies have a ranged attack. Bloatflies are actually worse for me to fight than most of the other enemies. They're actually okay if I can get the jump on them. If I can attack one from behind, it's basically like a free kill. Okay, so what we're going to try to do is I'm actually just going to try to just run down the road here. Fuck. I put myself in the wall. The worst possible moment. The issue with trying to run down the road is that I have to get to the road. I was running parallel to the road, but I guess I could. So I have to figure out what I want to do for this. I think that is basically what I'm going to want to do. Just done a lot better. There are obstructions on the road. Oh god, there's another one. Okay, I want to stay on the right side here. I'm actually going to rotate back around. To take a look at how much space I have. I have plenty of space here. Do not hit the car. That was in the car. This road is actually an amazing place to fight for what I'm trying to do here, because I can always just keep spacing the enemies out. Okay, Gecko that's crippled. Oh god, there's a person here. Nope. Okay, well, I accidentally... Okay, I triggered some NPCs to come help me, but they didn't actually get a chance to do it, so... we should be fine. So, who dis? Oh, this is a powder dinger. Alright. I did get experience for that, right? Yes, okay, so. Okay, so that's some radioactive goop. Don't want to go near there. I don't think I'm going to be able to get through the whole game without using any RadAway. I do think that I am going to be put into situations where I have to take some rads. And it does not dissipate over time. Let's see. So we've got this one here. It seems to be running away from me, weirdly enough. There it goes. Oh wow, this one's already half dead for some reason. Alright. I don't think I got experience for that. That's concerning. Why did I not get experience for that? Did something else cause too much damage to it for me to get experience? I don't think I want to go to the park place yet. Are you...
Any lawman that comes after me won't have it easy.
Yeah, I bet. Luckily, there's not really much of a thing as a lawman in these here parts. It's tempting to be very like, you know, yeah, I wouldn't have any trouble with you, but at the same time, like, I'm getting killed by geckos. I feel like the last person that I fought, I had to drag into 2 separate traps in order to kill them. It's gonna feel really good though when I first like get the ability to like fight something and actually like win in a head-to-head engagement. That's gonna feel super good. There's a bloodfly over there. I don't know if I can actually walk around this without getting too close to the rats. I'm not gonna try to walk between those two because threading that needle seems difficult. Who are you? It's probably more of that gang. So I haven't pissed off the gangs yet. I don't want to go after that bloatfly, I don't think. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of bloatflies over there. Even if it was just one bloatfly, I don't think it would be worth it to try and take it out. Sunset Sarsaparilla. We have some more jalapenos here. I'm not sure if I'm going to allow myself to use the jalapenos, actually. Oh wait, no, they do help with hunger, right? You seem to be having some slight troubles here, friend.
You eyeballing me?
Okay. Just gonna say, buddy, you guys are not very good at your job. If your job is to come here and loot this stuff, you're not very good at it. Since I just walked in and took everything and nobody cared. Alright, I'm gonna go over to this building here. We will search this building. We have about 100 EXP to go still, is it? No, we only have like 60. We have 58 experience to ding. So that's too little, except I think was there another thing that I killed that didn't give me any experience? Oh, so finding this place actually gave me EXP, so that's good. There's an average lock here. I don't think I can do an average lock. I don't think I can do an easy lock. Yeah, I don't know what the ham radios are for. Presumably they're for something eventually. But I don't know what. I don't see anything terribly interesting in there. There's a plane here. Does this plane still fly? I'm enjoying this. Just sort of like exploring completely randomly. Like avoiding the mainline quests because I don't want to do it while I'm not. Pre-war relaxed wear. Oh, actually, I think I will allow myself to use. There is one item that I think I will allow myself to use. I might need a mod for that item. I'm gonna take a look. Let's see. So, anything up here? No. It's just like a sniper's perch or something. There's a campfire here. Alright, well, we are going to start heading back, I guess. Ooh, a milk bottle. Okay, I have caused a problem for myself. How much am I over cap? I'm 23 over my weight limit. Alright, so what does this look like? So some of this stuff is not terribly good efficiency. Before we go to anything else, though, I am going to go over here and look at what I've got. So I've got some Brock flour, which I want to eat, but I need to get rid of 23 weight. Do I need... The pistols are very valuable, actually. Good value for weight. Single shotgun. This is actually very crap. This is not worth a lot. Let's see. I actually want to see what I look like with this on. Alright, it hides my hair too much, so I'm going to take that off. Let's see. This leather armor is extremely heavy. So is right-clicking dropping? Yes. Alright. So I'm picking this up. I'm putting the leather armor in here. And now is a good time to start heading back. We still need another like 50 experience or so to level up. I'm not entirely sure how the experience system works, because there were several enemies that I killed, but which did not seem to properly die. Or sorry, didn't give me the experience when I killed them. They don't die properly unless they give me experience. So I could put some of these clothes away back at home, except I don't really have a house. I could put them in the doc's house, I guess. I'm not sure if things that I put in chests are safe or not. Like, I don't know if they'll just disappear over time. Let's see, so schoolhouse is here. Ooh, you look like... I am actually kind of shocked that I didn't take damage when I picked that. Alright, so how are we on food? 128. So we're fine on food. I'm going to just keep myself hovering around there for a while, probably. We have the general store here. I'm going to try to sell some stuff here, I think. Is the mailbox...
Hey there. You looking to buy some supplies? Can do.
Oh, 2 parts. Holy crap, corn is amazing. So Salesman Weekly is here. I'm wondering... It is tempting to just pick this up from this guy and then immediately use it to allow myself to do the thing. But I don't think I want to do that. Okay, we're going to sell the pistol. I don't need a bunch of rounds and things. I guess I should keep one of these pistols. Should I keep the 9mm? It's fine, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to worry about my ammo right now. I think that the ammo was actually part of what was causing me to be so overweight. Because ammo weighs something, and you just pick up a ton of it. So, jalapenos, I got a bunch of those, but I'm not going to get rid of them. So... The mantis eggs are worth quite a lot. How much do they weigh? They weigh quite a lot, too. I'm gonna get rid of the mantis eggs. Let's see. Motorcycle gas tank. I don't think I need the reading glasses. I'm going to hang on to them anyway. The sensor module, holy crap. Interesting. It seems like I'm getting a really shitty deal on all the values here, actually. I'm going to cancel this transaction. I'm going to sell something, like, big. But not anything that's actually worth a good amount. This guy is... So, like, I don't need these fishing batteries. What was it that I was planning on buying from him? I was planning on buying the 2 hearts. There were a bunch of cards just now, right? I am going to try. I'm going to check
Thanks.
something here.
Take it easy.
If I go over here, alright, so this would allow me to ship things to other locations, which is not really what I need. I need a storage. I could use this as long-term storage. Ooh, bobby pins. Do I want to use this dumpster's long-term storage for armor? Yeah, I'm going to dump a bunch of armor in here. And do I want to drop my 10mm in here? Let's see here. Drop the gas tank, I guess. Today's physician. The varmint rifle, I think, is the one that I'm going to want to keep. I'm going to keep the varmint rifle because it's like the most, like, absolute basic weapon in existence. So I don't know what it shoots. So I'm not going to keep the pistol. Let's see. Either ammunition. So these are cases for ammo. I think these are ammunition casings. Let's see here. Energy cell. And set. Single shotgun. I have my varmint rifle. Well, good. Okay, so we're back down to half of our maximum equip load, which is still not amazing, to be honest, but it's fine. We have a lot of random nonsense in our inventory that we may or may not use eventually.
Howdy.
Anything to say? No.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going into the saloon. I'm gonna talk to you.
I'll keep an eye out for the powder gangers and meet.
Okay.
Until next time.
I don't have anything I really need to do with Ringo yet, I don't think. I don't know if I can,
Feeling thirsty? I can take care of that.
let's see.
Be careful out there.
Be careful out there. Looks like Cheyenne's still injured, interestingly enough. So we will try to do what? I need a little bit more experience to be able to get to what I need. Let's take a look at our map. So these are all thingers. Those are all DLC things, I think, for the most part. There's the one main story quest to go onward. Let's see here. Do I have... Because I could use that barter thing to instantly get this quest done. You know what I think? I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to allow myself to use this barter thing just to get this one quest done. That way we can move on with the rest of the game. Because I want to do like all of the things.
Howdy. You looking to buy some supplies?
And
Can
this
do.
magazine will allow me to do this now. In the future, I can make sure that I have all of the skills that I need to get this done. I could, like on a future playthrough, I'll be able to do that. But for this playthrough, I'm just not going to worry about it. Because I don't really feel like wandering out into the wilderness to fight more scorpions and shit like that. It's going to take so long. So, Salesman Weekly, we will buy it.
Give me a shout if you need anything else. Take it easy now.
Alright, so now, I'm actually going to do a hard save. I actually already had one of these in my inventory, so I'm a dope.
You looking to buy some supplies? This again? Like I
Let them take over the town then. I'm sure your business will be better
You
off.
made your point. I can provide people with some leather armor and extra ammo. Sure hope it's worth it. And I'll be guarding the store while all this is going on. I have to put my business first. You understand.
Absolutely.
Take it easy now.
Alright, so feels very dirty to be doing that, but it's fine. It's not really a big deal. So we now have all of these things done, and we can now talk to Ringo. So the fight itself is probably going to be really hard. Either that or it's going to be really easy. It depends on like how it goes. The fact of the matter is that they're probably going to have guns, and I'm probably going to get killed in 1-2 hits. So it's probably going to be pretty rough.
So what's going on? Did Sonny agree to help us?
Sonny's with us.
Well, I guess that means we're ready to go. Unless you think there's something else you can do.
Alright, let's do this.
All right, I'm
I
ready.
was hoping that I could play
hope.
the card game with him, but I can't play the card
Time
game
to look
after.
alive. The powder gangers are here to play.
Alright, how many are they?
At least 6. Joe Cobb included. They look pretty mean.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, Easy Pete came through with the dynamite. Here's your supply. I really hope I don't blow myself up. I'll be set up near the store. Let's hope that the gang doesn't manage to make it that far.
Okay, cool beans. So we can now go outside. This is saving automatically. You say you'll be set up near the store. So what I kind of need these people to tank for me. You are a Good Spring settler. That is a lot of guns. Oh boy. These guys can see me. Excuse me. Ooh, this guy has a melee weapon. I can actually hit this guy. Haha! I've gained karma from killing somebody? Punching you in the back of the head. Ha-ha! Oh yeah, look at all that damage. Oh yeah. I'm hitting so hard. This guy doesn't even know what's coming to him. Oh god. Oh. This is hilarious. Oh, good. So the guy who was on me is de-aggroed. Is there anybody else on me? I don't think so. This is hilarious. Oh, whoa, did I disarm him? Where's the other one? Oh god, are you on me? Are you friendly? This is Ringo, so he's friendly. What is going on with my screen right now? Who shot me? Oh, that was bullshit. He wasn't actually facing me. One second. Oh shit. Things aren't starting without me, are they? That was hilarious. So, I might actually be able to survive this, as long as I'm aware of my surroundings. The gunshots don't actually hit very hard. Gunshots are pretty weak. So, as long as I can basically get behind cover early to prevent them from shooting me to death right at the start, I'm probably okay. Like, there's a ton of them right here. Knife guy needs to die. Please. There we go. Knife guy's dead. Okay, so knife guy's dead. Shotgun guy's dead. Okay, I think I might have gotten... Is that guy shooting me? I think that guy over there is shooting me. Oh no! Judy! Trudy, whatever your name is. So, one second. We've lost Trudy. I'm gonna reload. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose any of the townsfolk in this. I feel like we can probably. We're not contributing a huge amount of the DPS here. But we are funneling a little bit of damage in, and what I think what I can do, I noticed that at the beginning there was, like, in the previous attempt, there was a lot of damage that went out that I could, that was, like, coming toward me. So if I'm able to actually get toward the back line, I might be able to basically encourage the enemies to waste time by just aggroing them and then getting behind cover quickly. Because if I can pull them to try and get to me, but they're instead like just wasting time, that would be useful. I'm already almost dead. HP still. Oh, and I just got wrecked. Got too close to the guy with the baseball bat. I didn't even know there was a guy with a baseball bat. I don't remember him. Alright, let's try this again. I am going to actually take a look at my stuff. And I might want to eat one of my thingers. What did I just do? Just drop something. Don't want to drop my booze. What was I looking for? Jalapenos. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and eat one of my jalapenos. And I'm going to eat something else too. Brock flour, I think. Chomp chomp.
Howdy.
If I had a bit more HP to play with, I would actually be in a really good position here. This is not good cover, by the way. This is very bad cover. So bat guy. Oh god. I accidentally hit the dog. Okay, well, I don't know how I hit Cheyenne. That was weird. I noticed that Cheyenne's HP bar popped up, and I'm like, what? Why is Cheyenne's HP bar popping up? I don't feel like I was pointed at her hitbox at all. If anything, I was like 2 feet above her head, but it's fine. Let's see here.
Howdy.
What are they shooting at? Oh, there's a fucking settler over there? Dude, bro. You are deep shit. Did he die? This guy's on me now, anyway. I don't know whether he died. That distraction is going to be pretty interesting. I believe you can all shoot, please. Please start killing this guy before he kills me. Oh, nice. He got disarmed. Done. This guy got disarmed. He's still holding up his... Oh god, he has another gun. It's fine. Are these guys still fucking around over here? Oh god. So, I don't know if that guy got killed or if they de-aggroed off of him because he ran so far away. Unclear. That guy has dynamite, is it? This guy's pretty close to... Oh my god! Well, that guy just blew himself up, question mark? Oh no, he probably had his thing shot. His dynamite probably got shot out of his hand. Okay. Take his stinger. So, Cheyenne is back in her fully rabid eyeball extendo state. This is not one of the settlers, right? Oh my god, this guy's definitely having a rough time. Is that his head? Let's see here. This is another powder ganger. It does seem like they split their damage in such a way that they really did not get anything accomplished. But that being said, I don't know that for sure. I don't see... the person. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick save. I have a autosave when I got out of the building. Okay, there he is. So I'm aggroing him. I'm going to try to pull him back toward the place. Assuming he doesn't just shoot me and kill me outright. Alright. So once he gets in range, the others should start blowing him apart, I think. And I can probably just use this rock to kite him around. Whoa, Jesus! Okay, he's turned around. His head's been crippled. So that should quite pathetically hurt his accuracy, right? So he is running away for right now.
Come on.
Nope. Don't look toward me. Please punch the arm out of his hand. Renowned for your extensive support and goodwill, you were idolized by the community because a beat up. Ooh, you've left a poor impression on the community and may be shunned as a result. Nice. So you get a magnum. Stealth boy. Ooh. So we can level up. I don't need to pick up the barter skill yet. I think I need to increase my unarmed skill right now. I might even just pump it. I think I'm going to pump it exclusively. I want to get my unarmed up to probably 50. I'm very uncomfortable with how weak I am right now. So, pumping my unarmed skill, that should dramatically increase the amount of damage that I deal with each of my punches. And each of those...
I owe you a huge favor for this. Here, these are technically Crimson Caravan funds, but I know they'll understand once I explain things.
No. I don't know what kind of business you think they're running, but the idea that they give a shit about your life is unlikely. You're welcome.
I'll stick around for a bit longer, but I'll be gone in a few days. If you ever visit New Vegas, look me up at the Crimson Caravan camp.
Will do.
Thanks again for all your help.
Do we want to play a game of Caravan?
Yeah.
Probably not. I'm not going to bother. Okay, so we pumped our unarmed a bit. Did anybody die? I don't think any of our NPCs
I'm glad
died.
that business is over. I like it when Good Springs is nice and quiet.
Okay.
Be careful out there.
Where is... No, I think about it. Where's Cheyenne? And did they walk in the house? They're inside. Okay. I was like, where's Sunny and
That'll
Cheyenne?
teach the powder gangs to avoid Good Springs in the future.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Okay, so we are done with Good Springs now, pretty much, I think. Like, I think that we've now done all the things that we need to do here.
Doc Mitchell sure knows his stuff, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. Are you sure? And let's go talk to the guy who owns this shop, who is chilling here.
That was a hell of a fight. Let's hope it doesn't bite us in the ass later on.
I mean, you know what they say.
Take it easy now.
Annihilate the entire group and you don't have to worry about anyone coming for revenge. If you're going to kill someone, make sure you kill their entire family. That way there's no reprisals. I am a terrible human being. Okay, so next on our agenda is to do what? Next on our agenda, I guess, is to go out to the next location that we have. I'm still fine on sleep. I don't need to sleep at all. Sleep is for the weak, as we all know. This is apparently one of the powder gangers. Allegedly. I like how this baseball cap gives me 1 perception. Seems a little bizarre. Let's see here. Anything else that I need to do here? Probably not. Oh, I should talk to the doc. I'm going to talk to Doc Mitchell. I have a very high reputation here now, so... This guy's so beat up. What's good at going? Let's get it going. Time to go. Let's see. And we are jumping in here. Let's see. Where are you at? Where you at, buddy? Hey, how's it going, dude?
How are you holding up?
I'm holding up great. Oh, you can cure radiation
cure
here
now.
too. Very sexy. Okay. My dear friend the doctor is quite an accomplished surgeon, it turns out. Cram. Oh, Cram is like spam. Gotcha. I was wondering what Cram was. I was like, that's a really weird name. So do I want to drop anything off here? Because I've got an okay amount of inventory space right now, but not a huge amount. Ammunition box, first aid box. I'm actually going to keep one doctor's bag on me at all times. I have a doggy tree. Can I give that the dog? Why is duct tape so heavy? Holy crap. Okay, I have so much dynamite. I have a lot of that too, actually. This lead pipe is pretty strong, actually. Any other... Get rid of the Rad-X for now. Bobby pins, I have plenty of. Actually, a pretty good amount of money. So I think I want to get rid of my armor. Just drop that for now. This lead pipe can be dropped. I don't need that. Microfusion cell is a type of ammunition. Purified water, ravage meat, scrap, stim packs. That's 140. Okay amount for me to be comfortable going out on an adventure. I think it'll be fine for now. Let's get going. So we now have the ability to go to the next location. So we need to just figure out where we want that next location to be. We have we have a shit ton of gecko meat right now. It's pretty crazy. I need to get my survival up. If I get my survival up, then maybe I'll actually use some of this. Like, I could at the very least cook it at that point. I'm gonna eat some of this actually. The horse nettle gives me more food. That's interesting. Still hasn't worn off. Oh, because there's like a whole the effect on the other stats is probably longer than that. That's my guess. Alright, so we can basically just head south, I guess. I don't think I'm going to want to go due north. I'm pretty sure that going north is going into the higher level areas. I don't really want to go down there. The NCR Correctional Facility I'm shunned at. So interestingly enough, they took over the whole facility, it looks like. So here's Pyramid Canyon wreckage. I could try to see if I can resolve the Powder Ganger's entire thing. I didn't realize that there was going to be another location by here that the Powder Gangers were going to be involved in. So if the Powder Gangers are involved in another location here, then I can just grab some water and then head due east and go see what's up with that. That could be fun. I'm going to go ahead and do a hard save. I think that all of the NPCs are still alive. So I think that we might have lost one guy out in the wilderness, but I think he was a rando. Like he's like not, he didn't have a name. And if you don't have a name, you're not a person. So this is one of the powder eaters, right?
Never gets old when something blows up.
So I am shunned, but shunned is not sufficient for them to attack me, which is a little surprising, actually, because this is a gang, so I'm kind of surprised that they aren't actually coming after me here. So we took out a pretty considerable number of them just now, but I'm not kill on sight yet. Operative word there is yet. I'm probably going to be soon. So this is the road. I think this is the place that the plane is at. Is the plane being at? Yep. And we can now continue onward. But yeah, it might be kind of fun to do this with like no map, no compass. Like after this first playthrough, just go through and try to do it without anything. It would be kind of fun to do it with on like my first playthrough. My only concern is that if I don't have any quest indicators for it, I'm a little concerned that I'm going to get just like certain quests that I just can't complete because I can't like see on my finger where I'm supposed to go. So this is the correctional facility down here. I forgot to get water. How am I on water? My water's fine. I don't need to go get water. I don't know what this is. This looks like it's a Brahmin. It's one of those cow things. Noodles, plunger, shot glass, and vodka. Definitely want the vodka. The vodka's used for one of the recipes that I wanted to make. And we got some more jalapenos. So do we want to go here first, or do we want to go to the amusement park place first? Interesting. So these are probably members of that gang, right? Oops. Landmines are a thing. Good to know. Okay then. So, I'm like, that's an interesting noise. What's that noise? How did they not set off the tripwire? Oh, it's not a tripwire, it's actual mines. I can see them on the ground. Cool beans. Oh, do I get 5 EXP if I disarm these and take them? Are they gonna care? I mean, I don't know if these guys care or not. Ouch. Okay, so I was too close to that. I'm gonna reload just because I'm learning the mechanics on these things. Okay, so that did not allow me to disarm it. I wonder what allows me to disarm it. I was able to do it for the first one, but not the second one. Let's see. So, how do I get close enough to do it? Do I have to just... Because I tried running it... And maybe I just didn't get close enough on that second one. Let's try getting a little bit closer. Okay. Nobody seems to care that I'm just, like, stealing their mines. So, yeah, I don't know what... Because I think I was closer to that one than I was to the previous ones. I don't know what, like, allows you to do it. Like, I'm not... I just don't entirely understand the mechanic there. So...
Never gets old when something blows up.
Yellow. Some of the fellows further north are trying to organize. They're starting to think it's a good idea. Got to pull resources if we're going to survive out here. Sure, you've noticed the decline in traveler. If they're getting wise, so should we. Interesting.
Any lawman that comes after me won't have it easy.
Mm-hmm. Sure, lawman. That's oh, that's unfortunate. Why would you keep like a box of freaking radioactive goo next to you? What the hell's wrong with you people? I'm gonna try to grab this. Nailed it. Okay, got that. Okay, well, I was able to get all 3 of those. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that those mines would blow me up so that I could get reloaded to before I got all those rads. I'm kind of cheeky. But let's see here. I didn't get what I wanted. I'm still alive. And actually, I didn't get any rads from that. So I'm still sitting at 1 rad. So fine for now. There's a dog here. It's presumably a guard dog. It's kind of weird to have a guard dog out here. This is not an optimal location to have a guard dog. Because a guard dog needs direction, right? Like, you have to actually tell it what to attack. So either you have a dog that's trained to just kind of attack people on sight. Who's attacking me? What am I in combat with? Oh! Hello! There's a little scorpion here. So Bark Scorpion's worth 10 EXP. And the fact that there's scorpions over here is promising. Maybe that means that there's only weak enemies here. There's another scorpion. Hey, buddy. I'll happily fight some little scorpions. Because only one of them can actually fit directly in front of me at a time. Sounds toast. I will say that the kiting in this is a lot easier than the kiting in Might and Magic. In Might and Magic 6, I have to rely on hit stuns to be able to kite things. So doing melee kiting is... the actual attacks that I do are very relevant. With this, the kiting is what matters. The actual, like, the punching isn't really that relevant. It just makes it so that the enemy dies eventually. But in a kiting situation, really the damage you're doing is kind of tertiary. The win condition is to make it so that the enemy can't hurt you. And then it doesn't really matter how much damage you're doing. Now, obviously, it's better to be able to do more damage. It reduces the kite duration, but the kite duration is mostly only important if you're actually in a situation where the enemy is dangerous to you. Now with 5 of them, or whatever this is, it looks like this is 6 actually. With 6 of them, this is a little dangerous because one of them could flank me. And that would be a serious problem for me actually, because if one of them flanks me, I don't necessarily have a viable path, kite path. And that's a problem. But from a practical perspective, it doesn't really matter how many of them there are. With something this small and this slow, there's not really a lot that they can do to me unless I really screw up. Like, I have to make an actual, very serious error in order to actually get caught by these. I basically need to walk into a wall, which is entirely possible, right? I need to walk into a wall, or I need to let one of them flank me by moving too far to the side and not keeping the circle in one direction. If I don't keep all of them in the same direction, then I am in trouble. And they actually do have enough HP that the probability of me making a really fatal error and getting myself killed here is actually increasing dramatically, just by virtue of the fact that it takes so long to kill them that at some point I'm going to screw up. And like, one of the things that I can potentially do to screw myself here is something as simple as getting too close to that dog and getting the dog to get some kills here, because I don't want the dog killing these, and I don't want the dog dying to these. I want to kill these all myself, both from an experience perspective and from a perspective of I feel like it would be cheating to not actually fight these all myself, which means that I have a relatively tiny kite area that I'm comfortable in, because I know for a fact that if I go too far to my left right now, that dog is going to aggro. And I don't actually know what is beyond these. Another thing. That was dangerous. I could have gotten myself killed there. Luckily I did not, but I deserve to die. That might be a bit of an overstatement. I didn't necessarily deserve to die, but it was a stupid risk to take. The hunters have a considerable amount of extra HP over the little ones. I think there's multiple hunters. I think there's like 3 hunters maybe. So we got one of the hunters low, hunters down. Okay, that's worth 10 experience as well. So they are all worth the same amount of experience. This one is pretty low. And I could take a more dangerous kite pattern. Well, dangerous is a bit of a strong. I could take a ballsier approach here and be more aggressive, but I am fighting 5 enemies, so. And if any of these gets a single hit on me, I'm dead, because they're just going to poison me and I'll die to the poison. I don't think I have anything that cures poison, but even if I did, I wouldn't use it. I don't deserve it. If I get poisoned by something that is, like, unavoidable at some point, then I'll be happy to cure the poison, potentially. Because this is not like this is not a game where you can really do a no consumables run completely, because you need to eat. So there will be circumstances where I need to use consumables, and that's fine. But this is not one of them. If I do get killed here, though, I'm probably not going to fight all 5 of them again. I'm going to try to kite them. Just to try to split the pack. I'm happy to try to do the 5 together, because I think that it's kind of badass. But it's more fun as well. This is a much more entertaining kite for me than trying to do just 1 at a time or 2 at a time. And this is actually like closer to the end than it really looks, because I am kind of just whittling damage into all of them at once. which means that the last 3, there aren't any of them that are above half HP. One of them's almost dead. This one's really pretty close to dead, but not, I wouldn't say almost. I need like 3 or 4 good hits on the low one. I need probably a good number of hits on this one. I would like to call some of these. Oh, that was too close. I shouldn't have done that. I could have gotten killed there. They can tag you with their claws, even if your body should be behind their claw a bit. The animation doesn't look like it tags you, but you do get tagged by the animation on one of their attacks. They have 3 different attacks that they can launch. They can attack... Well, actually, I think they have 4. I think they have a tail attack that is just the tail. They have a tail attack that's both claws and the tail, and I almost got myself killed there. So... Okay, I need to take that close for me. The thing is that you can't get too far away, or you don't have the reach to hit it. So you do need to be in kind of a middle ground area. Well, yo, remember when fighting one Bark Scorpion was like a whole boss fight? Well, we just beat down 5 of them all at once. I'm pretty happy with that. That was a good fight. I'm very pleased with myself right now. I feel like I did quite well. I was actually legitimately expecting, to a degree, that I was going to die there. I didn't feel very concerned about it. Like, I felt pretty chill. I'm like, oh yeah, this isn't actually that hard. I can pretty much do this. But at the same time, it's like, as the fight wears on, you go, am I going to make a mistake at some point? It's kind of like fighting the dragons, like the early dragons in Might and Magic, where you're like a level 1 character. It takes you so long to kill them. And the movement pattern that you need to take isn't really that hard. Like, dodging them isn't difficult, but while dodging them isn't difficult, you do need to dodge them for a very long time. Okay, any of the others attacking? It doesn't look like the other is approaching. So I'm going to try to just pull this guy back toward the pile of corpses. I don't actually remember what the orientation here is exactly. Okay. It's a pretty simple orientation, so as long as I don't run myself into the wall, I should be fine. I'm actually going to turn this around, I think. Do I want to... Nah. I'm going to drag it to the pile of bodies just because it's funny. I felt like a couple of those hits should have actually hit this thing. This thing has a surprisingly small hurt box, actually. Okay, we didn't quite get it to the rest of the bodies, but that's fine. Maybe I'll get the next one into that pile. But yeah, we found a really nice, just huge pile of experience here. This is going to be great. Unfortunately, I found it when I didn't need it anymore, but... Because, like, now I can go complete quests and go do all sorts of stuff. Like, there's all sorts of things I can do right now. I am wondering, do I want to get my unarmed skill up to 50? Oh, are you trapped in the ground? Oh, that's why you didn't attack me. Okay, well, that's a problem. Oh, are you back out? Oh, good, I got you out of the ground. Cool. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. That... Oh, Jesus, hello. Okay, I guess I need to actually write myself correctly. Oh, where's the other one? Where's your friend? They're both in front of me somewhere, so... The other one might have gotten trapped in the ground again, unfortunately. Hopefully it didn't get trapped in the ground again, because that would suck. But considering that I did just kite 5 of them to death, I don't have to worry too much about claims that I'm making it too easy for myself by them getting stuck in the ground. If they get stuck in the ground, I'll survive. Predominantly, I don't want, if something gets stuck in the ground and it's actually something where it's a tangible complication that could mean that I have difficulty actually getting the objective done, then I want to reload for that. If it gets stuck in the ground in a way that's not really meaningfully changing the difficulty of the encounter, because like it's 2 of them and I just fought 5 or whatever, then like I'm not gonna really care that much, I don't think. Okay. So we just beat another scorpion to death. And we can continue onward. Getting pretty good EXP here, actually. I don't know how much I need to get to the next level. Not that much. I mean, 35 scorpions would do the job. And I don't think that anyone's expecting me to level up just from killing a few scorpions over here, so... Just like, the fact that I've killed 10 scorpions here is like a quarter of a level or something like that. That's not bad at all. Maybe not a quarter. Closer to a fifth, probably. I think I need like around 500 experience. But yeah, this location has actually been very useful for us. Okay, cool beans. So let's see what's over here. Where are we going? We're going northeast. We've got the Hidden Valley. Not terribly hidden. Do I see any critters in here? Where am I? Let's take a look at the map. Do I want to look at my map? No. I actually know pretty much where I am. I can orient myself based off of that. So, I mean, I kind of already knew where I was anyway, because I'm basically just a little bit east of the correctional facility, I think. So, one thing that I'm very good at is keeping sort of like a map of things in my head. So, oh no, my dehydration level. Oh no, I need to drink. Do we want to head back to drink, or do we want to drink something? I'm actually gonna go drink. Let's take a look. So minor dehydration hit me when? What is my H2O right now? 200. So this gives me -1 endurance. So if my food gets to 200, it's gonna probably drop my strength, is my guess. Though we'll see. I think I am actually just gonna head back over to the water and collect it. Do I want to go back that far though? Actually, you know what I can do? Since I have all these fruit, I'm just gonna use some of these fruit. So I picked up. Don't want the jalapenos right now. Those are definitely not what I need. So barrel cactus fruit is interesting. How long does the endurance -1 last for? Okay, so I've decreased my dehydration level. I'm no longer dehydrated. Is there the barrel cactus here, or is this the same one? I think this is the same one. Alright, so do we want to go into the Hidden Valley place? Do we want to go to the correctional facility? I feel like we're kind of diving into the Den of the Beast if we go into the correctional facility itself. I'm going to go over here. So what is the danger here? Trespassers will be shot. No photographs. Okay, so this is a military installation, is my guess. I do not see any radioactive symbols anywhere, so I'm hoping that we won't run into anything radioactive here. I need to keep an eye out for landmines. Okay. I don't see any critters in here. Peace. All war is remote. Yep. Door to Hidden Valley Bunker. Do I want to go in here? Yeah, let's do it. So we're going to pop in here. So it looks like this was a hippie commune. And I say was, it could still be. This location looks like it might be a good safe house, warm, dry, and some kind of crazy natural phenomenon at night that should keep the predators away. I'd love to start getting up, get set up, but there are a few nearby points of interest I need to gather intel on first. Not sure how long that'll take. So, where'd the fire go? Okay. Hello? Okay. I don't hear anything on the intercom. So there's some sort of weird thing that happens at night. Truck chems, not bombs. Okay, so we need to come back here sometime at night, I guess. Oh shit. Oh, we got a couple scorpions here, so much for the predators being kept away. Though, I mean, a bark scorpion is not going to be opening that door, so... Oh, Jesus. Hello. Hey, buddy. I'm a little busy right now. Could you not? I assume you're not trying to kill me, right?
Hello there. Good to see a friendly face. I almost took you for a raider out there. Name's Malcolm. Malcolm Holmes.
Okay.
I don't suppose you care to trade. I'm missing a few essentials and... screw this. Lying just ain't in my nature. I'll tell it to you straight. I've been following you for a good bit now.
If you've been following me for a while, then could you, like, have potentially waited until after I was done with the scorpions?
It started off innocently enough. I was traveling, as I often do, and happened to observe you picking up one of those blue star caps.
Did I?
You didn't show any reaction to it, so I figured you didn't know what you'd gotten your hands on.
So what's so special about
There's
them?
an old wasteland legend that says somewhere out there is a fabulous treasure from before the war. Those caps with the blue star on them, the tale goes, are the key to that treasure. They're called Sunset Sarsaparilla stars.
So where can I find?
All over the place. The easiest place to find them is unopened bottles of Sunset Sarsaparilla. You'd think they'd all have been picked clean by now, but somehow, new bottles keep appearing in the machines. Some say it's old Festus that does it, hoping someone will finally collect enough caps to earn the treasure. Other than bottles, you'll just have to scavenge. You can find caps in the unlikeliest of places, and blue star caps are no exception.
Who's Festus?
It's said that the treasure is guarded by a man named Festus, and he's the one who asked for the blue star caps. It's also said he's been around since the war, standing a lonely vigil, waiting for someone to come and take the treasure off his hands. That'll make him pretty damn old. And I've met a few people in my travels who claim they actually met him. And they weren't the lying type either.
One second. My carefully manicured cosplay has fallen apart. Alright, let's see. So you collect these caps too?
Nah, I gave it up years ago. Too dangerous. And even if I did still collect them, I'd tell you the same. There's people out there so mad with the idea of treasure that they'll attack strangers just on the suspicion that they have some of those caps.
Okay, so what kind of treasure are we talking about?
No one knows. Money, weapons, water. It is, or maybe was, something of value. And that's enough to get people motivated.
Turns out it's just like money.
No
It's like
problem.
old world money.
You do end up trying to collect more stars. Watch out for a man named Alan Mars. He's killed several people for their stars already. Whoa!
Did he kill them by sicking scorpions on them by any chance? Where are you? Where are you at, buddy? Did the other one glitch into the floor or something? Yeah, no shit, Will. Oh, there you are. Okay. I don't want to die to these scorpions after having had that conversation. What was that noise? Is that in my house? It was. Nailed it. Why did I get so much experience? Holy shit. Oh, did I get the experience from both of them and the conversation at the same time? Give me 1 second, I need to check on my refrigerator, make sure it's not open or something. Nope, we all set. Okay, cool beans. So, Fistful of Haulers, kill enemies without using fingers. Got 42 out of 45 for Fistful of Haulers, whatever the heck that is. Okay, so we did that. We talked to the dude. I think I've heard about that guy. I think that it is standard practice for him to just like jump in on people in the middle of nowhere. Though I could be wrong, it might be someone else. I recall someone making a joke about some guy just appearing in the middle of gunfights and shit. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I need to drink something. So, I'm going to keep myself undehydrated from this. Eat my fruit, but I do need to... I did not realize that this place was going to be this big, so I think I might need to... This place is huge. Like, this place is actually legit big. Cool. Alright, I'm going to head back and grab some water. I don't really want to use a bunch of my consumable sources of water right now. I feel like it's a little early in the game to be drinking a bunch of that stuff. So I do want to just walk back. I do have the fast travel thing available. I might start fast traveling soon. But probably not yet. I'm going to start fast traveling when I start like having uneventful trips to places. But I feel like, for the most part, I can have eventful trips, and then I don't need to do other stuff. So, like, right now, I think I can take a route back that is fundamentally different than any of the routes that I've taken so far. Let's see. Like, I don't think that I've been this far east yet. Ooh, nice. There's another cactus fruit. Cactus fruit are good. And again, not super keen on using all of those resources yet, but I'll need to eventually. Let's see here. Ooh, what is this? Is this a type of plant that I haven't seen before? Can I harvest you? Yes, honey. Honey mesquite. Cool. So we've got a couple of folks over there. Looks like we already harvested this, or it came pre-harvested. And this is that Brahmin from before. So yeah, I think we're ready to go handle that. The most popular beverage in the West. So we're looking for someone named Fester. Is it Fester? No. It's something similar to Fester, I think. It reminds me of Fester Adams. Let's see. I don't know if that's right. Oh, enter bats, huh? Who's on me? Oh, there's a couple geckos coming up on me from way up high. Do I want to fight them? Okay, I do not know where they went. It looked like that one was coming down this direction. I don't know where it could have gone to get so far out of reach so quickly, but it's fine, I guess. So there's a person there. Someone who is still not kill on sight with me yet. Oh, I'm apparently still in combat. With who? Unclear. Okay, well. Drink it up. Okay. So, we're no longer dehydrated. We're probably still reasonably hungry. How is my thing? Ooh, these are very nice. Let's take a look at my food. Food is 186. Sleep is actually at 157. So we are getting close to the point where we are going to have to sleep. Because I think I'm going to get dehydration at 200. Or is that, I think I'm going to get sleep deprivation at 200. That's my guess. I'm calling it now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to fight these guys here. Because I've got a couple of geckos that should give me about 50 EXP, I think. I don't see the other one there, just down that rock. So this is a gecko hunter. My damage output now is actually much better. Oh shit. Okay. And it's tempting to reload because that guy helped me kill it, but I'm not going to reload for that. It's not a big deal. It's not a huge deal that he helped. Okay. So we have another one here. I will drag this one the other direction because I don't want that guy helping. The geckos are actually a lot harder than the scorpions. Well, the big ones are, which I guess makes sense considering they're worth 25 experience now. That's another 25 experience, which means that we are how far? We have 161 for sleep. So, I do think that when I sleep, it's going to sea heal me. And I guess that's not going to make that big a difference, honestly, because as long as I'm not reloading when I take damage, I'm gonna get chip damage down to low HP again anyway. So that's my expectation anyway. I don't think it'll take too long for me to start taking a bunch of chip damage. Alright, so this is the hill overlooking this thing here. There's a couple of thingers here that I can grab. I am curious when I sleep how much my food gauge is going to go up. There's this weird dynamic with games where your hunger bar will go up dramatically when you sleep. And that's not how metabolism works. Like, sure, you'll be digesting stuff while you sleep, and, you know, it's 8 hours later, so you usually wake up hungry. But, like, you don't need more calories while you are asleep than while you're awake. That is the opposite of the case. Okay, that was kind of creepy. I wonder if that was deliberate. Probably, right? If so, that's really impressive with the physics engine. Like having like a little mini jump scare there with the corpse going "Rawr" when you take the ammo that's underneath the head. Because presumably, like the way that it's weighted or whatever is such that it's just sort of like held there by the existence of the magnum bullets, like it's clipping into them or something, like just some clever trick like that. And then you take the magnum bullets, and then it immediately just like goes "Wah!" because it's now moving to its resting state. That's how I assume it would be programmed anyway, but I don't know shit about this kind of stuff, so. Alright, I'm gonna try to pick a fight with one of the little ones if I can find one. Little is, of course, a relative term. I'm now in combat. I'm in combat with a big one and a little one. I'm going to basically be trying... Jeez. I want to de-aggro this big one. If possible. Jeez. It moves so fast. So big one is de-aggroed. Little one isn't de-aggroed yet. Unfortunately, it has enough DR that I think I'm hitting it for... Yep. I'm hitting it for 20% of the normal damage of my swings. Which means that it would be my guess that I'm not hitting it meaningfully harder than I hit before. That being said, I know enough now that I can be substantially more aggro with it, with my actual playstyle. And if I'm able to be reasonably aggro, I can actually get it killed relatively quickly. If I do die to this, I'm not going to fight it again. I'm just going to go to that. I am now hungry. I'm not going to resolve that in combat. Even if it is reducing my strength, it doesn't actually matter much. Strength isn't a component of physical damage for unarmed strikes. the combat strategy that I have right now, I shouldn't be meaningfully moving it, so I shouldn't have to worry too much about the fact that there's a shit ton of enemies nearby. Because there's coyotes on one side of me, and then there's a bunch of scorpions to the other side. But me and this scorpion are basically just chilling in basically the exact same spot. And it does look like the HP of enemies is very, or well, the HP of creatures anyway, seems to be pretty stable. It doesn't just like regen back up. Because Cheyenne was like injured for 1,000,000 years. I think she's still injured. I actually don't know if Cheyenne's a boy or girl. So, if I wanted to, I could probably de-aggro this rad scorpion by just jumping on top of a building or something. I think that actually might have hit me if I had done that differently. Or if it had done that differently. I think it could have stabbed me with its right hook. On the plus side, it doesn't make a huge difference whether it is blocking or not. Because I think that when it's blocking, it still has the same... Oh god. I was actually expecting to get up there. I deserved to get hit there, but I didn't, so it's all good. Actually punched its stinger into cripple. That's pretty cool. I do think it would be pretty cool if they literally couldn't attack with the limbs that you crippled if it was one of these animals. So like, once you crippled the stinger, this thing couldn't sting you anymore. The cripple mechanic doesn't seem really that relevant on like really hard fights. Because like, from practical perspective, it doesn't matter if it's crippled or not, it's still gonna one-shot me. I'm actually not even sure what crippling the legs does, because it doesn't seem to reduce their movement speed. I would expect it to reduce their movement speed. It's tempting to think that this thing is very low, but it does have so much HP that I think each one of these ticks is like 20 hits. Oh god. Wow. That rad scorpion. Oh, you guys can't see the experience that I'm getting. That's fine. Let's see. Give me a second. I'll sort this over to top right. I don't think anything important's happening in the top right usually. That rad scorpion was worth 25 points of experience. That was an endeavor for 25 EXP. Okay. Oh, I can check what my food is causing. So I do have -1 strength. -1 strength isn't actually that relevant. So what I'm going to do is, before I do anything else, I'm going to, I think, take care of my sleep. Oh, no, it's actually at 176. It hasn't changed much. So, do I have a place that I can go to? Did I aggro something? I didn't. No. We'll see how this goes. I'm kind of tempted to just pick one of these locks just for the XP. Like, do I want to just pick the lock here just for EXP? Like, not even go through the door, just, like, pick the lock. Let's see. I'm gonna go talk to Trudy. Oh, right! I needed to... I haven't repaired her thing yet. Oh, Ringo.
Thanks again for all your help.
Ringo's just chilling here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool beans.
Hi there. Sticking around Good Springs for a while longer?
Apparently.
Until next time.
Apparently we are. Trudy's not here. Trudy. Oh, can I just drink out of the sink? Oh, cool, I can drink out of the sink. That's good to know. I don't have to go all the way to the thing in order to get radsless water. Cool beans. Good evening, sir. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Just, like, try to pick a lock right in front of Sunny. Let's see here. So, what do we want to do here? Mojave Express Box. This is the settler, right? Do I want to take a nap? I think I do. actually. I'm not going to let myself get to 200 right now. I think that it makes more sense for me to just, like, sleep somewhere. I think there's some unclaimed houses here. So I'm going to go to stake a claim in one of these unclaimed houses. Get some sleep. And that will have a bunch of effects, probably, but I don't know what they are yet. So I want to see if it has a big impact on, like, my hunger, for instance. I doubt it will. I would guess that I'm just going to get the whatever hunger I get from sleeping, or from the time spent, you know. But we will find out. We will find out. I'll see how it goes once I get to a place. I guess I could probably... I think the doc will let me sleep in his house. Like, nobody's really established, like, what places are... This is presumably that guy's house, so I don't think I want to sleep in his house. Let's see if the doc has 2 beds. If the doc has 2 beds, I'm taking one of the beds. He's been very accommodating, and I'm not even going to ask for permission. You know what? I can just sleep on the... Oh, this is the... Okay. Oh, I can actually see. This is not a bed that I'm allowed to sleep in. Huh. Oh, he's eating like a kebab. Cool beans. I like how all of the things here... Or I can just take all of the stuff in his house and he doesn't care, but I can't sleep in the bed that I was in before. That is actually a very funny like, conceptually, that's just very amusing to me. It's like, well, you know, you can take everything that, you know, is in my house, but I don't think you can't just, like, sleep in my bed. Like, what is that crap? That does actually tell me, though, that I can see if a bed is something that I'm allowed to sleep in or not. So I'm not allowed to sleep in this bed. That's cool. Got some cool mushrooms here. Somebody's crutch. I wonder whose house this is. This is the house that Sunny's always in, right? Sunny and Tree. Yeah. So this one is presumably. Wait. So multiple of them seem to share the same.
Hey there.
Dinger? Hey, Trudy. Oh, you have a gun now. Cool. There's, like, beds and stuff, like, out in the wilderness, but I really prefer to use a bed that's actually in civilization, where I feel safe sleeping there. Hey, this is Easy Pete's house. Oh, I can sleep in this bed. So Easy Pete has... This is his house, apparently, but... I can just take shit from it. Alright, I'm gonna sleep for 4 hours. And see if that clears my dehydration. And, or sorry, my sleep deprivation. And it looks like that cleared most of my sleep deprivation. Also, I did not heal from sleeping. So that's great. How much? 255. Oh my god. So, I need to eat something. Let's see. I can eat one of these. I'm gonna start eating jalapenos, because jalapenos are really great for me. So I'm gonna use, I think I'm gonna use 10 of these. I'm just gonna eat 10 jalapenos just flat out. It does show you though, I've got a sizable food problem. But interestingly enough, sleep is not as much of a problem as I thought it was going to be. I can just kind of sleep for an hour to clear off the thinger and not worry about like just healing a bunch. So my primary like healing intake is going to be from eating the stuff. And drinking I don't think is going to be too big of an issue either, since I mean I'm only getting 2 per, and I'm getting two thinger from like a huge amount. Let's take a look at my HTML right now. It should be zeroed out, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm going to use 2 more, these 3 more jalapenos actually. Those balls remind me of the eyes of that monster dog. That very cute monster dog. Who's a cute little monstrosity. And so I've now used a bunch of my jalapenos. Hopefully the jalapenos are still like available elsewhere. Unfortunately, I slept through most of the night, which means that I can't go to that place at night, I don't think. But I think we're pretty set for a nice little expedition here. I'm gonna keep eating random stuff that I've got. Do I have... I don't really have that much of that stuff. Let's see, the infamous couple's death. Oh, is that like a Bonnie and Clyde thing? No, Vicky Vance. I don't actually remember who that is. This is a dude here. Powderganger Camp West. Boom! I should probably be paying more attention to landmines. Okay, that was pretty hilarious. You don't mind if I take your landmines, do you? Anyway. We're cool, right? Yeah, he doesn't seem to have any objection to me just stealing his landmines. Like, he presumably set this up so that he could be protected from behind. Haha. Let's see what you did there. I'm actually going to do a hard save. I keep running into all these mines, and I'm a little bit concerned that at some point I'm going to do a quick save when I'm already on a mine and, like, just screw myself over. Should I just drop in here? So there's a bunch of stuff here. There's a bed I can sleep on that... I am happy that I can just, like, loot all these mines. Stay away from that. Oh, bloat flies. Stay away from this as well. So my horse now is worn off. I'm gonna go ahead and use another one. I have a lot of White Horse Nettle, so... Grabbing some more Xander root. And I think that basically every time that wears off, I'm just going to reapply it, unless I'm in combat. We're about to get into combat, I guess. Alright, so I'm on top of this big honkin' place. There is a Hidden Valley thing over there, but I don't really want to go to the Hidden Valley during the daytime. I want to go there in nighttime. So I think I'm going to just pop down here. Let's see what's over here. Speaking of which, let me take a look at my stats. I'm looking at the HP values of these. I'm not sure if they regenerate or not.
Look at you. Walking in here like you're one of us. Don't you know this is Powder Ganger territory?
What is a powder ganger?
That's us. We got sent here to fix the rails and make some new ones. And for that, we got to use dynamite. Of course, dynamite works pretty good against caravan guards, too. So, that's what we do. Rob and blow things up.
And what is this place?
This is, or was, the Big House. New California Republic Correctional Facility. Not much correcting went on here, just slave labor. One day,
Accurate.
us prisoners decided to liberate ourselves. Killed the warden, killed the guards, took over the whole damn territory.
So who's in charge?
That'll be Eddie. You can usually find him sitting in the warden's old chair up in the main building.
Can I go in?
Well, I don't know. Depends on if you can make it worth my time. 100 caps sounds right to me.
Yeah, never mind.
Quit wasting my time.
I mean... So if you're free, why are you stealing?
We've got the biggest, baddest fort in the wasteland. There's water and power, and if we need grub, we just go out and steal it.
What did you do up to?
Me? I ran with the toughest gang in the hub. You've heard of the hub, right? It's, west of here, I think. Back in California.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, whatever.
Cool beans. So, that's fine. So this is a place that I can get into if I want to pay this guy to get in. And I could go further south. What is the star? Okay, I'm gonna go into the Hidden Valley again. I think it's gonna be cool. I think that there's got to be some stuff in there. There's other buildings that I didn't go into. And to be honest, I think that it is advantageous for me to go in there both during the day and the night. Specifically, I'd like to explore it a bit more in the daytime and then have it become nighttime while I'm there so I can kind of figure out what's going on. See what the differences are and all that jazz. So they have a cave here. They seem to be guarding a cave. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. There's a decent chance that they start shooting me. Will they see me? I don't think they will, but they might.
You eyeballing me?
You and I have got nothing to talk about.
You guys are like the crappiest guards in human history. So there's a campfire here. For people who are supposed to be, like, running around, like, taking over caravans and killing people, I feel like these people are remarkably unaggressive. Like, the things that they say don't really pair very well with the things that they're actually doing to me. So they could be more talk than they let on. And Ringo says that they actually, like, they immediately started firing when they came in. It's entirely possible that one of the caravan guards was actually the one that started the engagement, and that the powder gangers were getting into position, and when they were getting into position for the ambush, somebody saw one of them and started shooting. Which, I mean, is totally justifiable if you see an ambush being put on you. But so it's possible that that was meant to be a non murderous interaction. It's also possible that they're just used to killing people with traps on caravans, and they're not really that comfortable attacking somebody who beats scorpions to death, which is, you know, also reasonable. So I like, in terms of the dynamics here, I'm not quite willing to make judgment yet on what's going on. So I'm gonna pop over here. Is it New Year's? Oh, it's New Year's Eve. That's good to know. Things you find out by listening to your neighbors talk to each other. Okay. So... okay. No response on this one either. So there might be some people here, and there might not be. I would assume that there's got to be someone in there, because otherwise I don't know why it would bother having that intercom. Like, from a game design perspective, like, why would you make that an interactable conversation thing if there's nobody inside? Now, it's possible that there's nobody inside right now, and that someone will be inside later. But we'll have to see. LVA class of 99 rules. I wonder if it's the Las Vegas Academy, I guess? Is the Las Vegas Academy a university? Boop. So, you had nothing. Anybody home? Nope. This has an average difficulty lock. So I need more lockpicking skill to get through. So this one is an easier pick, though. So, something to consider. I think I might have missed one of these bunkers. Let's take a look here. Where am I? I'm heading north now. I don't really want to head north. But let's see. There's a crane over here. Oh boy. I didn't aggro whatever that was. See, this is the thing, is that I feel like I should be having to be much more paranoid when I'm wandering around new areas. I don't have to be nearly as paranoid as I should with this thing telling me critters are nearby. Other demons nearby. Okay, it's just scorpions. No big deal. now in combat. Probably with scorpions. Where are you at, buddy? That is a Deathclaw. Okay, so... Oh, hey. It took a while, but eventually... we found our scorpion friend. So, nailed it. I like the smiley face. And so we'll go back up there at night, I guess. For now, I'm going to explore a little bit here. Is that a dead scorpion or a loving scorpion? It's the dead scorpion that I just killed. I know what direction I'm facing. I know what you're talking about. Do I want to go get myself killed by a Deathclaw? I think getting myself killed by a Deathclaw could be funny. Let's see. I've been killed by so many things that... I wonder how far the lag... That is... That's a big critter. Yeah, there was one over here. I think this one is actually bigger than the one that I saw over here, so there might be a young Deathclaw here. Maybe I can kill a young Deathclaw. Huh? Might be boned, folks. Wait. Nope. That is a young Deathclaw, though. I was right. I think that other one was bigger. So... what do we want to do here? I wanted to just get myself killed by that. I'm not actually intending to fight a Deathclaw right now. I think it would take 2 years to fight a Deathclaw. They are very different looking than I thought, though. I remember seeing like the model for them in Fallout, and this is not how I interpreted that creature. I pictured more of like more of an insect-like creature, whereas these look more like a ghoul of some sort, right? Like this was probably a person of some sort at some point. And there's a person here.
When do you think the NCR will send their troops to help us?
My guess is never.
Can't believe anyone actually made it through from the north, what with all the death claws at the quarry. You returning from New Vegas?
Where the death claws come
They
from?
moved into the quarry after the powder gangers came through and made off with most of our dynamite. We shut the quarry down while we waited for the NCR to get us some more blasting sticks. But now the death claws have shown up. The NCR's a no-show. And my men and I have got nothing to do but sit on our asses all day. It's damn frustrating.
Yeah, problems with death claws before.
We'd see them occasionally, but they didn't seem too keen on getting too close to the quarry. Not sure if it was the noise or all the workers. I can't believe that an entire pack moved into the quarry. I thought that kind of bad luck only happened in New Vegas.
Tell me about the powder gangers.
A bunch of escaped cons from down south. The NCR was using them to maintain the railways as part of their sentence. I don't know who screwed up, but the powder gangers are loose. It was one group that attacked us and took our entire supply of dynamite.
I didn't take care of your death claw
Have you
problem.
ever seen a death claw? They're taller than a man and far, far stronger and faster. And there's a whole pack of them out there. You'd have to be the meanest, toughest, roughest bastard in the wasteland to have any chance against them, and I don't think that's you. You'd need to take out the pack leaders, a mother Deathclaw and the Deathclaw alpha male. Kill them and the pack will scatter. Pretty tough job.
Okay.
Okay.
You'd have to be the meanest, baddest motherfucker in this whole damn place.
This
I don't
is
think that's
summer
you.
camp for us quarry workers.
You don't
The
even
actual
know, man.
quarry Junction.
Have the
is
power of
a little
walking
north
backward.
of here. The whole thing is an NCR operation. We make cement for the NCR using the limestone we dig out with dynamite and drag lines. Dirty work, but the pay's good. Wish we got paid in caps, though. Not a lot of merchants like taking NCR paper money.
I need the cement.
It all gets shipped by rail over towards Boulder City and Hoover Dam. The NCR is probably building fortifications with it all.
What's a dragline?
It's a big machine which moves rocks around, piles at a time. It's pre-war tech, so you need to thump it once in a while to keep it running. Nope. The NCR has been trying to switch over to using paper money, just like in the pre-war days. Trouble is that the exchange rates ain't exactly fair. For example, $100 in NCR money is valued at roughly half that in caps around here. Seems like a rotten deal for us, but work is work.
Oh, so
Sure.
What are you telling me about
I've
New
been there
Vegas?
once, and I don't recommend it. It's just a way to burn through a month's pay in 5 minutes. I've seen a lot of folks come through here thinking they'll have the easy life once they get there. It never happens. If you insist on going north, don't be expecting a rescue when you get into trouble.
Okay, well, I came from the north. Kind of.
Generator's still not working.
Man, I wish I'd stay
Big
back
surprise.
in California some days.
Oh my god, that is so cute. Oh, look at this cute little horrifying monstrosity. Snuffles. Who's a cute little Snuffles? So they have gigantic naked mole rats. Your leg is injured. Oh no. Yeah, let's bind up Snuffles. How's it going? Woof. This poor little mole rat.
Wish somebody could do something about his leg.
Snuffles'
The
legs.
Deathclaws have been keeping the
Back
distance.
home, we don't waste
but now-
time talking to strangers either.
I mean, I literally just healed your pet right in front of you. Y'all are dicks.
Let me ask you a question. What's the tastiest thing you've ever eaten?
Anything that wasn't made 200 years ago?
Ah, yeah, can you believe some people still eat that stuff? Anyway, I've got this recipe for a Deathclaw omelet that I've been itching to try out. Trouble is, I need a Deathclaw egg. Kinda obvious, I suppose.
Ooh. Where'd you come up with this
My
recipe?
great aunt Rose ran a bed and breakfast back in California, in a town called Modoc. She's the one who created the recipe in the first place. I don't know how she managed to get a hold of a female Deathclaw, but she kept it in a shed.
Oh my god.
Aunt Rose had a steady supply of eggs for her omelets. At least, she did until some stranger came along and killed the Deathclaw. Shot it right in the eye.
Okay, we're gonna find a
The
Deathclaw.
quarry just north of here is full of Deathclaws, so there's bound to be an egg or two in there somewhere. Of course, a Deathclaw egg from anywhere will do. According to my Aunt Rose, those things have a ridiculously long shelf life. I don't have much in the way of money, but I'd be willing to share the secret of the recipe.
Okay.
All right. Do you need anything to eat or drink?
Let's see. That's the question.
Sure. What did you want to know?
From California?
Born and raised. Things back in California are better than they've ever been, according to my grandpa. The raiders are mostly gone now, and it's easy enough to get a job at one of the mills or farms. But now there's taxes and laws and other things. The NCR keeps things safe and orderly, but it's all very boring. So I came out east, towards the frontier.
I mean, they kind of keep things safe and orderly, except all of these prisoners that they exported out here are their fault. The reason that all of these criminals are out here, like, assaulting caravans is directly because of the NCR's behavior. So if the NCR specifically is the cause of the crime, right? So they took a bunch of people, moved them over here, and then basically by doing so, they moved the problem over here, right? So they're exporting their criminals.
Oh, I'm not. I'm making my way to New Vegas. They say anything goes there. And best of all, the NCR can't mess it up for you. I'll get there eventually. I've heard that you can't even get into the Strip unless you're rich.
Let's talk about
All
something
right.
else.
Do you need anything to eat or
I think
drink?
I might. Let's do it.
Sure thing.
So iguana bits. This gives rads. Iguana on a stick gives rads. Junk food, rads. Crispy stuff, rads. Oh my god, this dirty water. Scotch. And whiskey. Excuse me. Let's see. So what do I want to do with you? I could sell some of my stuff. I don't know what I want to sell yet. I want to sell my heavy stuff. These sensor modules are huge. I'm really selling stuff for just a fraction of its value. And that's fine. I don't really need the money that much. What I need is to get rid of some of this weight. Because I think that I'm probably pretty high now. So scrap electronics are super cheap. I'm going to get rid of all of these. So this is powder gain guard armor. I don't need that. I mean, I might eventually if I want to infiltrate their base or something. But my guess is that that's not going to be a thing, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. If I do need to infiltrate their base for some reason, it's probably going to be to murder them all. And so I can just murder them all. So these are worth a lot. They're worth a lot. They weigh a pretty decent amount too, though. I want to keep the poison glands because those are going to be used for making antidotes. I'm going to keep... See, one of the things is that I want to...
Pleasure doing business with you. All right, then.
build mass with sass. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Doesn't matter.
Snuffle's leg seems to have gotten better.
Yeah. Everybody seems happy about me healing up Snuffles, which is good. Better be happy about me healing Snuffles. Poor Snuffles. Who's a cute little monstrosity? At least your eyes aren't outside your body. Your eyes are inside their body, aren't they? Oh, look at that. They're inside your eye sockets. Oh, so cute. Mining office. I'm hoping that maybe someone will have a quest to heal Snuffles up. But there's somebody in here, so definitely not from in here.
The Deathclaws have been keeping their distance. For now.
Interesting. Generator in there. Worker barracks. Anybody in here?
Hey.
Hey, buddy. Right. Oh, out we go. So, I don't see anybody who wants me to do the thing. And this day is lasting a very long time. I was kind of expecting the day to be over by now. I can sit in the outhouse. We can pop a squat. But we don't need to do that. We don't need any silliness like that. So, I don't know what's going on with this.
Jazz screwed up the coffee again. Wouldn't drink it if I were you.
I'm gonna talk to Chompers.
You need something?
I fixed Snuffles' leg.
I'd noticed Snuffles limping, but I didn't realize the problem was that serious. Thanks. That beast helps keep spirits up around here.
Hey, NCR fame gained. Interesting.
Yep.
Cool. So I got some fame for that. It doesn't look like I got any experience from the turn-in,
Jazz screwed up the coffee.
which makes sense.
Wouldn't drink it if I were you.
Why would I get experience for turning in when I should get the experience for doing the thing? Which I did. I got 30 experience for it. Let's see here. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. So, I want to be in this general area, I think. I'm wondering if I want... The thing is that the sarsaparilla caps are obtained from drinking the sarsaparilla, I think. So I'm wondering how I want to handle that. Do I want to try to fight one of these? I think this is a bad idea, but I'm going to try it. I'm just going to fight it with Deathclaw for the hell of it. I don't think that I'm going to be able to kill a single Deathclaw. Like, this is definitely... It runs a little bit faster than me, I think. And yes, so you can see from that even rotating directly backward, I'm not actually fast enough to avoid the lunge. So in order to kill the Deathclaws, I'm going to need some more power or some more throughput of another type. That's just how it's going to have to be. I'm going to have to figure out some way to get stronger. So, and of course, I'll get stronger over the course of the game in a variety of ways. I'm not that concerned about it. My one concern is that at some point I'm probably going to have to, like, equip some form of brass knuckles or something. Ooh, nice. So over here we have 10 experience and some food. More aggressive, please, so I can not take a bunch of risks trying to hit you. It is kind of funny that the Scorpions actually have a better defensive AI than the Geckos. The Geckos are actually like way, way easier from a perspective of the way that they behave. They're very easy to kite. It's a very, very coherent path that you have to take. The scorpions, you can't just like sort of back away from them continuously and win. You know, I think I actually ran into the scorpion. I'm pretty sure that when I was trying to backtrack, fuck me. Did I get, yeah, I'm dead. Give it back. That is suboptimal. Alright, yeah. So the poison did kill me. So, mistakes were made. Don't get yourself stabbed by the stinger. That is my pro tip for the day. Don't get hit by the stinger. I will supply a few further pro tips as the situation merits. Where's number 3? Number 3 is definitely on my radar somewhere, but I think it's on the other side of this wall. Yeah. There it is. Okay. So number 3 is now in the fight. Where's number 3? Number 3 is actually leashed. So we just have 2 for this fight. Oh, and I'm an idiot. Oh, never mind. We had only 2. Luckily, that one did not hit me with its stinger. It hit me with its stinger. We had only 2, and I went too far this direction and aggroed a third. This is a different one than the one that we started with, I think. I think it came from the opposite direction. I knew that that was a possibility. I had gone far enough that that was like an actual risk, but I didn't give enough credence to the possibility and wasn't checking my radar for extras. I could still get extra ads. I don't know what's here. A little far outside of the comfort range. Okay, so I should be dead, but I'm not dead yet. I'm probably going to be able to succeed here. If I lose to one mostly dead Bark Scorpion, that would be pretty sad. Okay. And I feel like we have a pretty solid, like, gauge on, like, what the dynamic for this playthrough is going to be right now. Like, we're going to be able to get through a pretty good amount of stuff this way. There are going to be things that this is simply not going to be viable for. The Deathclaws, for instance, cannot be kited like this. I am going to have to figure out a strategy for the Deathclaws. I don't know what I'm going to do for them, but that's something that I don't have to worry about for quite a while. I'm very low level right now, so I don't think that anyone's expecting me to beat a Deathclaw to death. Okay, so not that many people are expecting me to beat a Deathclaw to death with my bare hands while completely naked at level 4. Some people who have been following the channel for long enough probably are expecting me to beat a Deathclaw to death completely naked with, you know, a level 3 character or whatever. And that's not unfair. That's not unfair, but I don't think it's going to happen. My estimation is that that's not going to be feasible based off of the attack pattern that I saw. There might be something I can do to do it, but I would think that anything that I was going to do that would actually allow me to do that would get really cheesy. Like, I might be able to lock it in a corner somewhere where it can't attack me, and then I can just punch it to death. But that's the kind of stuff that's sometimes necessary in like early game Might and Magic. But I don't think it's going to be something that I want to do in this game. Like, I don't think that I should need to do that. And even in Might and Magic, I really do avoid doing that as much as humanly possible. There's just like certain circumstances where it's like, well, what else am I gonna do? Okay. We're getting into the actually aggroed. Boom. Okay. We are very close to level 4. We're almost level 4. Once we hit level 4, I feel like Death Claws are back on the table. Like, Death Claws are on the menu as soon as we hit level 4, right? Once we hit 4, Death Claws, more like Dead Claws, am I right? I'll have, like... I'm probably not going to get unarmed skill, actually. I might get some unarmed skill. I don't think so, though. I think that I want to get some of these other skills up. I need to get my repair skill up so that I can fix this thinger. I'm guessing that I need 25 for that, and then I'll be able to repair this... You look bigger than the other one was. Are you bigger? I think so. Probably not, right? Like, you have the same name. It is cool, though, that while ostensibly these all have pretty similar attack patterns, they are actually quite different in terms of the way that you fight them. The geckos don't function at all like the scorpions. Boom! Oh, did I just level up? Yes, I did. Okay, so we've leveled up. I want to get my repair up to 25. 25 repair, I think, is going to be super important. So we're getting 25 repair. Lockpick is eventually going to be important, but we can't get it to a relevant place right now, so I don't see any reason to invest further into it. Medicine has helped us quite a bit. Speech might be useful soon. I could get half of what I need in speech to get to 40. I could at the very least get to 35. I don't think that uneven values of speech are going to be relevant, because it is just, do you have enough speech? Do you have a high enough value to meet this, like, specific value? So I think that speech I'm just going to leave there. I'm going to put unarmed up to 45. So 45 with this should be a pretty okay boost. Every time I'm boosting unarmed, I'm increasing the just base damage of the attacks. So I think that that's going to be pretty valuable. Anything else that I need? My repair skill is going to be allowing me to do some cool stuff eventually. It would be nice to have survival, but I can't get repair up to where it needs to be and get survival up to where it needs to be, so I'm going to ignore that. Okay, so comprehension lets me get an extra thing from skill books, which I think I actually do have a skill book, but I'm not going to take this yet. I don't need it yet. What I'm going to take is probably... I'm going to take Confirmed Bachelor. So Confirmed Bachelor is going to mean that any unique dialogue options that exist, I'm going to automatically have access to. I want to get Confirmed Bachelor. We're going to be able to seduce anyone, and we get a 10% damage boost against all humans. So I think that's going to be really valuable. And it's going to be more valuable than the opposite one was, to be honest. Lady Killer has, as I established early on, like, when they're making a random NPC, they're defaulting to men, right? Like, particularly for hostile NPCs, when they're creating a character that you're meant to just not interact too deeply with and you're just supposed to murder them, they're almost always going to make a man for that, because it's just the way that it's the way the patriarchy works. But thinking of male as default is, like, legitimately why that happens. It's because people aren't really thinking about what they're making, and unless they're actively thinking, they're going to make a man instead of a woman, because default. So... let's see here. We have 150 weight. We're okay on that. We actually have a lot of HP right now. we need to eat and we need to drink. So coincidentally, we have some barrel cactus. I'm gonna eat the barrel cactus. I'm gonna eat, I think, 3 of them. I want to be here at night, so I don't really want to leave right now and go all the way back. Though I guess if I went all the way back to base and then came back here, that would probably be about the amount of time that I need to spend. But it's not that big a deal. So got a lot of dead scorpions around. And I haven't actually gone to this little place here. So I'm going to pop over here, and we will see what this place looks like at night after we have explored whatever this is. There's a crane over here. Okay. So we found Neil's shack. That's great. Whoever Neil is. Oh. Oh my god, you were
This is a
big.
dangerous place, human, especially for your kind. I suggest you turn back. There's nothing good waiting for you further on.
What makes this a dangerous place?
You must have heard her radio broadcast. Though why a human would follow her invitation here is beyond me, unless you didn't listen very closely. The voice on the radio belongs to Tabitha, the supreme commander of Black Mountain, or as she calls it, the state of Utopia. She took control of this place almost 2 years ago. The super mutants here do whatever she says, and she says humans are to be killed on sight.
Oh. Let's see. How'd she end up in control?
For years, Black Mountain was a peaceful community. Its leader, Marcus, broadcast an invitation to mutants throughout the wasteland. That's how I found Black Mountain. So did others, most of them second-generation mutants. Marcus welcomed everyone. That was his mistake. The community ended up being mostly second-gen, not very bright, but easy to influence. Fine until the Nightkin came along, led by Tabitha. In a week, she had most of the second-gens thinking she was some kind of prophet, and that she should be broadcasting her truth, not Marcus. Marcus saw what was coming and decided to leave before things got out of hand. He smashed the radio and left to found Jacobstown.
Why are you here?
Marcus sent me here a couple of months ago to check on Black Mountain. I suppose you could say I came here as a spy. But with no signs of Tabitha's weakening and none of the second gens ready to revolt or to come to Jacobstown, there wasn't much I could do. Down here, on the other hand, I've saved a dozen mutants from heading up the mountain. It's not much, but it's something. I have my own reasons to stay away from Jacobstown for a while. Reasons we won't be discussing. So I've stayed here.
Oh, you say you smashed the radio, not very well.
There's a sad story behind that. Marcus smashed it just fine, but while we were gone, some ghoul named Raoul came along. Tabitha turned him into her personal mechanic. A slave, really. See, if I'd been standing down here, I could have warned him before it was too late.
Okay. So what's Jacobstown?
The opposite of Black Mountain. A stable community of mutants, mostly. Led by a mentally stable leader. Humans are welcome there, so long as they behave themselves. Look northwest of Red Rock Canyon if you want to find it.
Let's see. Tell me about the Nightkin.
The Nightkin are vicious in combat, and that's if you see them coming. Most don't. They were created to be soldiers and given devices to camouflage them in battle. Unfortunately, the devices drove most of them mad over time. They spend most of their time at the top of the mountain, but patrol the roads after dark as well. You do well to avoid the mountain at night.
Okay, well, it's about to be nighttime. Okay, well, I wish I could just say thanks for the warning. I'm going to get the hell out of here, because that's exactly what's going to happen. I'll come back to here once I have 50 speech.
Goodbye.
To say, Yahoo, let's go overthrow Tabitha or whatever. Maybe. I'm not actually sure if I want to do it that way, because I'm not sure if I can sort of, like, stealth my way through. So this is actually a situation. So I mentioned that I didn't really want to stealth my way through most situations. This is a situation where I would want to be stealthed. So, you know, the going up there, presumably there's going to be a bunch of people that are trying to kill me. And some of the people that are trying to kill me will be trying to kill me because they're part of this, like, weird cult thing going on, right? And I don't want to kill someone unless I have to. So we will see how it goes. So barrel cactus is worn off. Jump, jump. Okay, so we've now found that. I wonder if... So this thing said that they're after dark. There was a phenomenon that was keeping away the predators. That could actually be those super mutants that are stealthed. So, like, that could be, like, invisible super mutants going around killing the predators to keep them away from their town, because that's pretty close. It's right next to each other. So I'm a little concerned as night falls, as I'm just standing here. But we will see. I'm actually going to save the game. I'm going to go AFK for just a second. I will be right back, and then we'll come back to this as night falls in the thing. So just give me 1 minute. Yeah, sorry about that. I was eating something. So, we've got some scorpions here. This place is definitely interesting. Yeah, what I'm gonna try to do everything at like its most. I just I'm gonna try to do everything at its most like extreme level. I'm gonna try to get everything like all the quests done as they can be. So when I see like a speech thing that I can't do, I'm gonna kind of like try to do that when when I actually have enough speech to do it. Because I just kind of want to see, like, all of the content. I'm sure there are multiple... Oh. Do I want to just... Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Because of the fact that these are really easy, I wasn't that worried about the fact that thing was stuck on a wall. Oh, right. I got my repair up to 25, right? Is that what I just did? I think it is. Boom! So, with 25 repair, I can presumably repair that thing that I've got. I don't know what's going on with the wind here, by the way. That was super creepy. Like, holy shit. Like, I saw all the air vents there, so it's not, like, completely shocking or completely out of nowhere, but, oh boy, that's... Okay, the ambient light level just changed dramatically. So there's more scorpions over this way. Like a communication tower there. I have concerns. I feel like I'm heading in the direction of where that super mutant stronghold is. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what's going on here. If I click, that's literally the first time that I clicked on it. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, so there's some sort of thing here. I suspect that I'm gonna have to just pick the lock on that door. To investigate this place. This place is pretty cool though. I'm looking forward to figuring out what's going on here. But I'm gonna need to get my lockpicking skill up to do that. So, interestingly enough, the wind seems to be coming from over here. Oh, there's some honey mesquite ponds there. Alright, so I'll come back to that place soon. Yeah, this is a very dense world, actually. Like, this is pretty dense. That place is, I'm almost positive, completely separate from the super mutant place. And it's got its own whole thing going on. So, and it's like right next to it. I don't really feel the need to fast travel yet. I'm sure that at some point I'll need to fast travel because I'll be like, okay, well, I'm on the opposite side of the map from this thing. But for now, I'm pretty comfy to just putter around. So, where do I want to go now? I could head back up this way. Head back to town. I don't know how to repair this radio, is the issue. There's some hostile over here. What are you? Yeah, that's just coyotes. So there's coyotes that are just hanging out in there, which makes sense. I mean, it's shelter. Let's see here. We are going to move on. Do I want to go to the theme park place? Did not like the sound of that at all. Theme park place might be a good place to go, actually, because... Well, no, first I need to go back and see if I can repair Trudy's radio. Right? So... let's do that first. I have enough repair skill as well that I should be able to potentially concoct some interesting things. So I am dehydrated. And that's 100% fine. It doesn't look like things are respawning, really. The music is remarkably creepy for me just wandering around the wastelands. I feel like this is a pretty chill night. Not really creepy. And then it's like... You no longer have dehydration sickness. Yahoo. Yeah, it looks like water is an easier problem to solve. Food is a harder problem to solve. Like, you don't have just like, okay, well, I'm just going to eat to get 200 food back in one go. I'm actually going to confirm that. Okay, I actually... No. I probably got it completely cleared. It might actually only be 200. It might not do more than that. Let's see here. Sonny is still injured, so yeah, HP seems to be not transient at all. I'm gonna go into the place because maybe the radio's in the bar. Or maybe the radio's in her house. I'm gonna go into the Good Springs home here. This is her house, I think. Because the radio in her thing seems to be working, right? Is this not her house? I thought this was her house, but this is not her house. This is the wrong layout. Alright, well, let's open the door. I do think that they've been a little too generous with the water at the beginning. It feels a little weird that there's so much thing available to you. Like so much just like completely purified water at the start. Considering that in this series, I feel like water is usually like a pretty serious. Oh, the radio might not work because the. There we go. Examination of the radio's internal components reveals that several parts and connections were popped loose while the radio hit the floor. It should be a fairly simple repair job to get it working again. Cool. Alright, so we can go talk to Trudy now. And she should be at one of these houses. It's this one in the back here, I think. I think I just went into this one. And it's in the same general vicinity, it's just further along. That's my guess. Am I right? Yes. Hey, Trudy.
Howdy. Feeling thirsty? I can take care of that.
I fixed your radio.
Yeah, I heard it turn right back on after you got done tinkering with it. Here's some caps for the work.
Alright, thanks for the caps.
You're welcome. So can I get you anything?
Let's see.
Be careful out there.
It was such a simple repair job, like, I can't imagine asking for more after that. I mean, I can imagine someone who would, but it's like, it just seems like just fixing your radio. 50 caps is quite a lot. Okay, so let's see here. Because, yeah, as far as I can tell, what was wrong with it literally required just, like, taking the stuff that was there and then just sort of, like plugging it all back in, right? So, like, some of the stuff got torn out of its socket. So, you just go, oh, okay, well, this is just click, 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 done. It's kind of like repairing the, like, it's probably less convoluted than, like, fixing the TV remote for your parents. Let's see. So a gecko hide belt, something that I can apparently make. Meals to metal. Okay, so cosmic knife clean. What does this do? Oh, I'm just making leather belts. Okay. So gecko hide makes 3 leather belts. Which are presumably used for something. Knife spear. Super stim pack. Oh, I need a belt to make stim packs with. So if I could get a mutt fruit and a shit ton of science, I could make a super stim pack. I see. So the belts are used for anything that you jab into yourself, presumably. I getcha. So doctor's bag, dog hide belt. Bottle cap mine. So the sensor module is used for making bombs. Auto inject super sim pack. That's kind of cool. stim pack requires 70. Oh boy, that's a lot of science. Alright, well, that's fine. How are we on space? We've got plenty of space for now, I guess. How are we on food? We need to eat, I think. Yes, we're very close to needing food badly. So what do I want to eat? I'm on miscellaneous instead of aid. Let's see, so I could eat this. That seems kind of silly though. Crispy squirrel bits. Honey mesquite pods are pretty good. And let's see. Just eat some more jalapenos. I really do get a lot more benefit if I'm eating the thingers. If I'm eating the meat, like it's gonna be. It's hard to get the calories when you're vegan, you know. So let's try this though. Let's take a look at where we're going. We got that over there. So where do we want to go now? So we've taken a look at that place. I'm now idolized here. I like that. So Sloan is here. This is Neil's shack. Some marker. Oh, that's the thing request. Okay. So Hidden Valley's over here. I think I'm just gonna head due south. I think I'm gonna head due south toward Prim. We have a vague idea of where it is, and we can just pop over there, get that done, and see what happens. We'll see what kind of critters are there. I suspect that some of the stuff is going to be a lot easier than some of the stuff that we've been doing, based off of my understanding of, like, the nature of this game. I'm trying to get to the north, right, eventually. Like, New Vegas is up here somewhere. Presumably this is New Vegas. So, like, I'm trying to get to the north, but it doesn't want me to get to the north very quickly, right? The game wants me to explore more of the map before it sends me to New Vegas, right? It's like Baldur's Gate, right? You don't go to Baldur's Gate immediately. So my guess is that all of the stuff that's to the north of me is substantially harder than the stuff that's to the south of me. And by extension, I have a suspicion that the stuff that's east of me is also harder, because I think I'm supposed to go all the way, I'm just supposed to follow this road. And I think that that's going to be the path of least resistance. Now, I don't know if I'm going to want to take the path of least resistance, but I do need more stuff before I can do either of the things that are to my east. So certainly before we do those, we need to get my lockpicking skill up, and we need to get the other stuff going. So I need to just keep eating this stuff. Need like 3 more of them, maybe. Healing powder. I don't think we have enough survival to do anything here. Ooh, tricks. So fresh apple, fresh pear. There's a lot of stuff required for the trail mix. Alright. So we're just chowing down on things periodically. And I do think that I'm going to have to start eating other stuff soon. But first, we'll go to this theme park thing over here and see what's up. Oh, I didn't grab water while I was on the way. How's my water situation right now? Do I need to go back for it? I do not need to go back for it. It's fine. Okay. I'm hoping to find some like good quality food that doesn't give me rads eventually. But I don't know if I'm gonna find any. I don't know that such a thing even exists. I just don't know. I do know that you can learn new recipes though, so maybe I can find some recipes that are gonna be useful for me. We will find out. Yeah, so we're just gonna follow the road for now, I guess. We still haven't actually killed a rad roach. Like, this rad roach got killed by geckos. Da, 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 da. Hey, white horse medal. I have discovered Prim. So this has a new Thinger Republic flag.
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Prim is off limits.
What's going on in Prim?
Some convicts from the prison up the road have taken over the town. Everyone inside is either dead or in hiding. What's more, there are 2 tribes of raiders causing trouble in this area as well. You'd be safer heading back up to Good Springs.
Shouldn't you be protecting the town or something?
We'd love to. They don't fall under NCR jurisdiction. Even if they did, we're in no shape to protect them.
Why can't you protect them?
We don't have the equipment to take out the convicts. And even if we did, we need some extra hands for backup. You should talk to Lieutenant Hayes. He's in a tent down the road. Just stay on the west side of the overpass if you don't want to get shot.
Interesting. This is west, right? So, Prim has everybody in hiding. So that's not what I was expecting when I got here. I guess now is the time when we learn how to fight people with guns. People with guns are going to be a bit of trouble for me. Not going to lie, I'm a little concerned. Box. Okay. So, what do we need here? So my guess is that this is the NCR base. Looks like it. So, base is probably a strong word to describe what we've got going on here. So we've got, it looks like 2 NCR soldiers and maybe more. If this is the command tent, I'm going to laugh my ass off. It's like, who are you even commanding at this point? Like, you're so far away from everyone else.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
Sergeant
Sergeant.
McGee of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. If you want to talk about something, speak to Lieutenant Hayes.
Where are you from?
I'm from the hub originally, but it's been a long time since I saw it. I'm on my 2nd tour here. Most non-commissioned officers are. Sir.
Why are you calling me sir? Like, I am most definitely not sir. I'm not your superior officer.
Careful. Things aren't as safe around here as they could be.
You think?
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. What's your business?
What are you doing?
We were sent out here to hold back the tide of convicts from the correctional facility. As you can probably tell, we aren't doing the kind of job we could be doing.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah. I mean, actually, I was gonna say something, but he's 100% correct. Okay, what's going on with the correctional facility?
Most people just call it NCRCF. That's NCR Correctional Facility. A little bit ago, the convicts there staged a coup. Killed the guards that weren't able to escape. And I've been ransacking the area since then.
Let's see. Any information on the convicts?
Not much. They've taken to calling themselves powder gangers. Mostly because they've taken to using the explosives meant to clear boulders as weapons. They got organized faster than I would have thought. Most of them, at least. Thankfully, the small group in town here seem to have split off from the main force, so they aren't getting anything in the way of support.
So what's the problem with the mission?
The mission isn't a problem. The problem is with supplies. The convicts are better armed and organized than our intel initially suggested. I'm trying to get some reinforcements here, maybe some guns with some firepower, but shit. Things are just going slow.
Okay.
I have some free time. Ask away.
You have nothing but free time.
Sir.
You are literally sieging a town. You have nothing but free time until something interesting happens. So, let's see here. I'm gonna go into the NCR tent. And nothing interesting here. Can I get up here? Nope. And over here we have what? Sorry about the beeping in the background. That's just somebody's car or something. Okay, cool beans. Bobby pin, like that. Okay. So, next on our agenda, let's do that. And okay, so we don't need to be in here. We've already been here. Okay. Luckily, I did not break my legs doing that fall. I'm gonna see what happens if I just try to walk across. Oh, that's what happens. Do I want to reload for that? Because I missed out on some experience there is the issue, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like missing out on XP. It's fine. It's just 5 experience. Just watch, I'll be 5 experience away from a level and I'll just be so sad. Okay, what the fuck are you? So, interestingly enough, I'm like just wandering around no man's land. Nobody's shooting at me or anything. I guess they're just seeing like a naked pink-haired dude just running around, and they're just like, you know, I don't think that's a threat to us. Like, you can tell that I don't have a gun. Actually, I guess you can tell that I have plenty of guns because I've got to have a bunch of guns strapped to my wrist somewhere. I have a lot of guns. Deputy Beagle's residence? Okay. So where are the powder gangers? Because they lit up the thinger. Prim Sheriff's Office. There's a camera. I'll go ahead and take a camera. Why not? Sunset Sarsaparilla. I'll need to figure out what I want to do with the Sunset Sarsaparilla. Because it's apparently tied to a side quest. And since it's tied to a side quest, it's like super tempting to use it just so that I can get the caps off of them. But oh, well, that is unfortunate. Mrs. McBain and Sheriff McBain. So they've already been looted. Common skin outfit, sheriff's hat. So they haven't actually been looted exactly. Nobody took their clothing. Sleep. You can tell that this person's in like the post-apocalyptic wasteland when it's just like, you know, there's a couple of bodies on the bed, but screw it, I don't care, I'm going to sleep. So there's flamer fuel here. Okay, so we got a piece of apparel here that we should check out. We got this gives +1 endurance and +1 agility. That's kind of cool. Desperado hat. So this gives me +1 charisma and +5 to guns. That's good to know. I'm gonna check what this looks like. That is. It's exactly what I would think it would look like from the back. And we're gonna pop out of here. Interference. Oh boy. That is a problem. That is a sizable issue. I just took so much damage, and I haven't even really started the fight yet. Did you just take out the dynamite? Yes, you did. Well, this is going to be an interesting, interesting situation. Okay, so I'm actually going to save here because I think these people were just like in bed. And what are we doing over here? We got... what am I in combat with? Bloatfly somewhere? Where are you? Where's the bloatfly? Where the fuck is it? Oh no, it's a sniper. Oh, nice. I thought it was a bloatfly. Those popping sound was a sniper up top just pounded into me. Nice, I approve. Okay, so what do I do? I'm not sure if I can actually do anything here yet. Like, completely naked, bare knuckle Yahoo? I'm gonna pop in here. Because, like, I'm apparently not supposed to even be in here. It's an easy gun case. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff I could steal. This person has crutches. You know what I think I want to do? I don't think I want to take anything from it, but I think I'm going to try to unlock this. How do I... Oh, I've lost karma just for opening it? Oh. Okay, well, I'll reload. That's fine. I mean, I can kind of understand why unlocking someone's chest might just give you bad karma just generally. It's kind of a dick move, but it's kind of sad though. I just want to unlock the chest. I don't want to actually take anything from them. I just want to. It's like, oh, it's a challenging thing to do. It gives me so much experience. I want the experience. Let's see. So what am I gonna do here? I mean, I could just keep walking. I don't need to be here. to get involved in this crap. I don't know how I'm gonna like take out like people with actual guns. I feel like a person with a stick at this point can still beat the shit out of me, and there's not really a lot I can do about it. If they've got a stick and a gun, that's the point where you just go, well, what do you even do at that point? It's like, how am I supposed to handle something like that? Oh boy. Wait, what? Are they upstairs? They are upstairs. They are not upstairs? Oh, they were in a different building. There's another one behind me, isn't there? Yep. This is not a great situation. How much damage am I doing? Not much. Oh boy. This is going to be interesting. I can kind of see a possible route to success here. But it is going to be a hard sell. So I'm currently hidden. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to be able to take out actual human beings. So, I'm not allowed in any of these houses, weirdly enough. I'm tempted to just wander on. Like, how, well, like, mechanically speaking, what do I do against people with guns? The obvious solution is to be in melee range and hope that they swap to a melee weapon, but those guys were not swapping to a melee weapon when I got into melee range. They were very happy to just keep shooting me. And if they just keep shooting me when I'm in melee range, I don't really know what I would do to deal with them, because they just keep shooting me. Like, there's nothing stopping them. So, what does that leave me with in terms of... So this gives me 5 HP and 5 rats. There's some blood flies here. What do I want to do? I am a little surprised that they're attacking me, to be honest. I wasn't actually expecting to get attacked on sight here. Oh, I'm getting shot from above, aren't I? Yep, there he is. He did not actually hit me, though. So, I don't know if he's going to be able to get to me if I'm hanging around down here. So, I'm now hungry. So, where's my friend? As long as he's directly above me, he can't shoot me, so... something. Alright, some more jalapenos. You no longer have hunger sickness. Nope. There ain't nobody nowhere. I'm not sure that I actually want to save here. Oh, okay, well, that's unfortunate. So they can see me from really far away. So what do I want to do about this situation? Their individual shots don't hurt that much. The issue is that I don't have enough damage right now to meaningfully, like, end the fight. So it's not like I just get into, you know, melee range and then just burn them down. That's not feasible. So since it's not really feasible for me to just burn them down, I kind of have to figure out, like, what I want to do. I don't think I can just, like, hit the weapon out of their hand. Because if I could trivially disarm them by just punching the weapon out of their hand, then that would be certainly helpful. There's that thing there. I'm wondering where I want to go. I think there's maybe 4 guys here that I saw. So it would be kind of cool to be able to take some of them out. I'm gonna make an attempt to see if maybe I can punch the weapon out of someone's hand. Because if I can punch the weapon out of their hand, then I'll be 100% set. Okay. Let's try it. Saving the game. Being careful, the guy over there somewhere. I could also drag these guys over toward the other thing. I think what I'm going to do, though, I'm going to see if I can fight them around this building. There's a lot of places here to line of sight them. Okay, so that one is there. I did not go where I needed to go. Shit. I need to go upstairs. So, what I basically am looking for here is to split the 2 of them up. Okay, that was alarming.
Like that? Had enough?
He was very wounded already, actually. These guys use explosives. I might be able to handle this if I can. Okay, I think I have a viable battle trajectory. Because what I can do when this guy comes up, I need to watch for him throwing shit at me. And, okay, I'm gonna have to reload for that. I'm not gonna be able to beat people to death with my crippled arm. So, hey buddy. Okay.
There you are. You like that?
Oh shit, I can't get through there. Okay, that one is still full HP-ish. Still full HP-ish. Is there only one left? No, the other one's over here somewhere. Okay. They have not blown themselves up this time, the way they did last time.
I've got something for you.
Yeah? Is it an explosive? Is it dynamite?
There you are. You like that?
I don't not like that. I do dislike that dramatically, actually. That part I don't like. Life is sad. Okay. So what I'm looking to do here I don't know if they have a limited amount of ammo or not. Okay, I can just jump off of this building whenever I need to. Wait, did they de-aggro? They de-aggroed. I only see one of them here.
I'm going to find you. There you are.
Oh, he shot through the wall there. That's a problem. Just punching him out. So that is that's a lot of death. What I'm looking hopefully for, I guess, because I did see them both there. They were both still alive. What I want.
Look out.
Oh.
You like that?
That's a problem. So, did he heal himself? Is that what's happened? I think the other guy healed himself. Yes! Oh no, they can heal themselves. Oh, that's a problem. I don't know what he was doing, but he was at like half-life and then he stopped being at half-life. That's an issue. I mean, if they're able to heal themselves, they're not likely to kill themselves. Hey, buddy. That's fine, don't worry about it. Haha! You'll never find me here. I have the best hiding space of all time. All time, I say. I actually jumped in here as a joke. I did not intend for them to actually lose track of me. He still hasn't seen me. This is hilarious. Found me!
Come on.
Haha, you cannot defeat me. There's no way that this should not be giving me cover. I do not have cover here. Why am I not dead? Take out your dynamite, please. Thank you. Okay. What do I want to do? Aha! You cannot defeat me, for I have the ultimate hiding space once again. That's pretty funny. Alright, I need to be standing, actually. Can I hit them through the wall? No. They can hit me through that wall, but I can't hit them. Okay. Ah, life is sad. That was pretty funny. So, shenaniganry ensued. I think what I'm going to try to do, I want to aggro this guy, and then I actually want to just run around the other side of the building, if possible. The issue is that they're probably going to get... Oh, sharpsie. Explosives. You here? Oh shit, you didn't come with your friend? I'm going to go in here. I want to see what's in here.
I don't know what it was brought you to Prim, youngster, but you might want to rethink your plans. Town's gone to hell.
I see that. Want to play Hand of Caravan?
Johnson Nash is my name. Husband to Ruby Nash. Lived in Prim going on 8 years now, thick and thin. I'm a trader primarily, for what it's worth with things like they are. I also run the local Mojave Express outpost.
I'm the courier for the
Well, I don't got any work right now, sorry to say.
Alright, I'm gonna actually just say goodbye. I'm gonna reload to before this. So, it does look to me that getting through this pair of enemies will allow me to go into this casino and, like, be, like, legit in a okay position. So I'm actually gonna crouch. How did he not hurt himself at all? How did neither of those explosions hurt them? They were right there. I was like, oh good, they're gonna throw this dynamite at me and kill themselves. They did not. They did not at all. Okay, I can do this. We can do this. I'm gonna find a way. This is gonna be a thing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go this way. Oh no, I aggroed both of them. I took a hit at the start. What I want to do is I'm actually just gonna jump into this corner again. This time I'm gonna just stay here. They're gonna have line of sight on me through that. So I am now in caution mode. Now the key here is that what I'm looking for is to actually de-aggro one of them and then keep the other one on me. So I want to separate the two of them.
I'll find you.
Yes, so you say. So you say.
I've got something for you.
I'm going to find you.
So, unfortunately, they seem to have just bugged out here.
I'll find you.
Like, I would think that they would eventually de-aggro if they're off of my actual aggro table.
You can't hide from me forever.
You can't hide from me forever.
So... one of them seems to have basically de-aggroed. No. I think they're chained re-aggroing on each other. Yeah, I'm still in a caution thing. So did I like glitch them out? Are they just gonna keep running against that wall forever because they're trying to get to a specific location they think they have access to that they don't actually have access to? Alright, I got far enough away that I'm now in hidden mode again. So I'm gonna run back over this way. And I want to basically wait until one of them has crossed the boundary here. The issue is they're right next to each other. Oh, hey, buddy.
Had enough?
Well, that happened about as I would have expected. That was pretty predictable. Oh my god. Okay, so what do I want to do here? There is a single person. There's a solo person up here. But that's not a I'm not going to be able to fight someone like that. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to fight someone in that circumstance. The best circumstance for me is legitimately this building, I think, where I have multiple escape routes. Their pathing isn't going to be very good at handling the place. Is only one coming? No, it looks like they're both coming.
You can't hide from me.
I am Le Toast. So what do I want to do about this? Like, if I could trip them up with an actual trap, that would be pretty useful. Do you have dynamite? So, oh, you know what? I haven't checked, and this is something that I do need to check. I need to check whether I can disarm somebody by hitting their gun, because I have seen people get disarmed, and if I can disarm someone just by by hitting them in the gun, that will be a useful technique. I don't think I'm going to be able to run them out of bullets. If I had to estimate, I would say that they probably have an unlimited amount of bullets. Oh Jesus! Where did that one land? I don't know why they're taking damage from that one. And I didn't have enough HP left to even make the attempt on hitting the weapon out of his hand. One thing that I could try to do, but I don't want to do that. I don't think that's fun. I could try, like, not doing any damage to them with a gun, but shooting the gun out of his hand and then grabbing the gun before he can get it back, and then trying to fisticuff my way through it. The issue is that I'm pretty sure I'd lose in a fisticuffs match too. Yeah, they're good with their dynamite, actually. They don't really use the dynamite unless they don't have a direct line of sight on you. So it's harder to exploit the dynamite than you might expect. I think I aggroed on that guy. Let's see. Yeah, they can fire at me from so far away. Oh boy. But interestingly enough, the small arms fire from very, very far away doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. Even on this difficulty setting, it's just like not that relevant. So I don't know what I want to do about this. I'm kind of tempted to landmine this place up and kill them with their own landmines. Because I don't think that right now there's a legitimate strategy that I can use that will accomplish the objective that I have. So it might be kind of fun to use some explosives. I mean, I do have the skill. So how do I set some explosives? Because I picked up those mines, right? And I could also, if I wanted to, I could try using the boxing tape, maybe. I'm gonna try equipping the boxing tape and see how much of a difference it makes in damage. So repairing a weapon yourself requires using parts from a similar weapon. I wish I knew where my boxing gloves went, but it's okay. So, I guess I could just try going in there. I don't think I want to just walk in there, though. I think we're gonna avoid this place for right this Kushi. There's someone on this side? Oh, is that guy rotating around? Yes, I have, actually. I had plenty. Did you stop shooting me? Where are you? Sure. There he is. Oh boy. Well. Interesting. So that guy actually rotates around. So that is kind of cool. If I can pull just one of these guys, I actually have more of an opportunity to handle this. Yeah, he's right there. Interesting.
Had enough.
Punch his weapon. I'm not successfully punching the weapon out of his hand. I did cripple his leg, which is interesting. He's actually not hitting me that hard. I might be able to handle this. I think I could definitely handle this if I had full HP. And even without full HP, I might still be able to handle this. So we're gonna try this. I'm gonna save this. We're no longer in line of sight. And if I can get... yeah, he's... What happened is that he didn't actually see me just now.
What was that?
So he aggroed on me, but wasn't actually... Thinger. So if I can get him to chuck some dynamite... If I could get him to chuck some dynamite, that would help me a lot. Alternatively, what I can try to do is I can try to sneak up behind him. I don't think I'm going to be able to, but I can try sneaking up behind him because he thinks I'm over here. And if I can sneak up behind him, I might... Oh, that's not, he's a little bit faster than I thought. Okay, he's got his pistol out still. I don't want him to have his pistol out, because with his pistol out, he's gonna, like, actually hit me. What I want is for him to take out his dynamite. Because if he takes out his dynamite, I have a good opportunity to hit him. So I guess I need to get behind cover. And... oh, Jesus. Well played. Well played. I thought he was going to come around that side. He came around the other side. He's just like, what are you doing? I have a gun. I'm not coming to you. Why would I do that? You're dumb. Okay, so...
Maybe I'm just...
right, so he's definitely gonna... what is it? F9? Yes. Alright.
Anybody there?
That was hilarious. You know, if I had enough sneak skill, I might be able to steal his gun. Just take a screenshot, yes. Okay. I'm gonna see where he goes to, because last time he stopped at like the halfway point there.
Who's there?
Yeah, he can. I think he can just hear me. Peekaboo. Oh my god! I punched it out of his hand, and then he becomes much more dangerous. He became much more dangerous after that because now he's got a weapon that actually does good melee damage. So, what do I want to do about this?
Who's there?
If I can sneak here, there's really not a lot of places that he can see me from, I think.
Anybody there?
I wasn't planning on using stealth much. Oh, that's some total horseshit. There's no way on earth that he had the ability to shoot me from there. So...
Who's there?
I wonder what VATS does. I could try using VATS.
Who's there? Maybe I'm just...
Okay. I might actually be able, if I can get behind him while he's doing his animation, his reload animation. I don't think it'll work, but I might be able to do some fancy footwork and try to rotate around him faster than he's shooting me. I don't think it'll work. I legitimately do not. But hypothetically, I could see it maybe working. It'd be a lot easier if I used some of this dynamite that I've got.
just jumpy.
Okay, that is a problem. He did swap to a melee weapon. So, that's dangerous, obviously. But also, I was able for a little bit there to stay on his ass. So, if I can actually keep myself behind him and have him shooting forward, I could see a circumstance where I can actually get the win here.
What was that?
What was what? Do I make more noise when I'm, like, crouched than when I'm standing up?
Who's there?
That was funny. I was curious to see what would happen if I just, like, sat and waited for a second, and now we know. I die horribly. Alright. What I really want is for him to blow himself up with his dynamite. I think that would be funny.
Maybe I'm just jumpy. Maybe I'm just jumpy.
He's facing the wrong direction. He can't be shooting me from there. That doesn't even make sense. You see that? Taking his gun.
You like that?
Shit, I got too far forward. It doesn't look like he's going to pick up his gun if I disarm him. I think what happened there is I disarmed him. Like, I'm not sure. I don't think he was deliberately dropping his gun there. So, but yeah, he was definitely shooting me while he was facing directly away from me. So guns are going to be OP as hell to fight against because of the fact that the enemies can actually shoot you without turning.
Maybe I'm just jumpy.
I crippled his head, but that did not appear to do too much. This is gonna be rough. If I could cripple that arm, I don't know what like the implications of that are.
Who's there?
You know, like, I feel like crippling that arm would be really useful, but...
What was that?
What was that? Oh, that's not good. Like, look at this. He's facing directly away from me. He's, like, facing this way and shooting and hitting me behind him. Like, no, that's not how this works. You can't do that. What is this crap? Like, they have a whole system for determining, like, hit calculations for the other section, and then once it gets into the shooting, you're just like, you know, we'll just give the character, like, a random chance to hit you based off of their distance from you, and we'll just call it a day. We'll just call it a day. It's like, but he's facing away from me. Yeah, but, you know, what does that have to do with anything? Like, I would love if he had to actually face me to kill me. Like, that's all I want. All I want is for you to look at me it's fine for you to swivel really fast. It's fine for you to just move your hand, but at least point the gun vaguely in my direction if you're gonna get the kill on me. You know what I mean? I feel like it's not unfair to ask for people to face you when they're shooting you in the face.
Maybe I'm just jumpy.
I'm curious what crippling the different body parts actually does. Do I want to find out what it does? I think I'm going to. I'm gonna look that up because that's something that is important. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna swap this over to this, and we will Google that quick. So. Vegas. Okay, so alright, so what does it do? In New Vegas, it looks like so it apparently reduces their perception and crippling their legs gives them a penalty to their mobility, and torso's penalty to endurance, I guess. So you can flinch them. Okay, so it looks to me like the crippled state isn't really going to be terribly meaningful to me. It's not something that's relevant to my interests, really. It's a relatively minor mechanic. Like, it does give penalties, but those penalties are not sufficient that I need to worry too much about them. You know, one thing that I could do... I could equip like a hat or something. Like I could equip some actual gear. I'm actually gonna see. I don't I don't know that I'm going to do more damage with the boxing tape equipped, but we'll see.
Who's there?
And I am, in fact, going to equip this Desperado hat. What DT does versus DR. I'm actually gonna equip both of these. Okay, this is actually hilarious. I approve of this. So let's see. I like this out. Am I doing more or less damage with this? Do I now have the win condition of interesting? So I was thinking that the knockdown, like the knocking people unconscious, was just a full-on component of being a using your fists. It's not. It's actually associated specifically to the weapons that you equip on your fists. I am actually going to accept this because I am punching people to death. It's just that I'm punching people to death with a thing equipped. I am going to accept wearing some equipment just for the sake of doing this because this actually has changed everything. I feel like the dynamic of the way that they handled fist weapons is a little weird. Putting tape on my hands doesn't fundamentally alter the damage pattern of my hands, so I feel like I should be causing a bunch of stamina loss with my base hand attacks. And the fact that it doesn't is, as far as I'm concerned, basically just a bug. I wish that I had those boxing gloves now. So this changes everything. Because if I get enough hits on these people to knock them up. This is actually a really funny outfit too. I kind of like this outfit. Like with the pink hair and everything. So I think this will be fine. This will be fine. Let's see. Hey, buddy. I don't have a lot of HP to play with. I did lose quite a bit in the previous encounter. Wait, did he de-aggro? Oh.
I'll find you.
Yeah, you say that. But will you be prepared for what comes when you do?
Come on.
Ah, well, you're actually way more prepped than your friend was. His friend was just like, you know, okay, well, I'm just gonna walk right around this corner. This guy's like, okay, well, I'm gonna walk at range away from this guy with the fucking fisticuffs. Alright, let's do this. Because, yeah, if we can clear out this guy, which I think we can do it. I'm just going to basically come over here. And from this location, we can basically just get into a full-on, you know, normal fight here.
You can't hide from me. You like that?
You are still alive. There we go. Oh god, I knocked him over but didn't kill him. I knocked him over, but that wasn't enough. Oh yeah, it turns out that as soon as you put some tape on your hands, it infinitely improves your ability to do this. I do need to find more tape though, because the condition on this tape is non-existent. Who would have thought that something as simple as putting tape on your hands would improve your output so dramatically? Okay, yeah, this basically fundamentally activates the melee mechanics. Oh, sorry, not the melee, the brawling mechanics. The brawling mechanics basically don't exist if you don't have a weapon equipped. Which seems weird, considering that, like, that's, like, the whole distinction from a weapon versus... Could you please be dead for me? Boom! Okay. Give me a second, actually. Challenges is here. This is not what I want. Okay. It's got like spoilers in the thing. It's like, wait, what? Kill the who to the what now? Let's see here. So we have 1 point of HP as we're going into the Vicky and Vance casino. Let's pop in here.
I don't know what it was brought you to Prim, young.
Okay.
Johnson, I'm a trader, Primate.
I'm a courier. Okay, so that's, I think, everything that we did just now. Lost packages.
I'll tell you whatever I can. You have a delivery order you can show me? Oh, you're talking about one of them packages. That job had Strange written all over it, but we couldn't turn down the cash.
What was Strange about?
That cowboy robot had us hire 6 couriers. Each was carrying something a little different. Pair of dice, chess piece, that kind of stuff. Last word I have from the office, it looked like payment had been received for the other 5 jobs. Guess it was just your chip that didn't make it. First deadbeat we hired to do the job canceled. Hope a storm from the divide skins him alive.
Interesting.
Well, that's where you came in.
He canceled?
Yeah, got this look when he saw you next down on the courier list. His expression turned right around. Asked me if your name was for real. I said, sure as lack of rain, you were still kicking. Then he turned down the job, just like that. I asked if he was sure it was good money. No, let Courier 6 carry the package. That's what he said. Like the Mojaves sort you out or something. Then he just up and walked out.
So the other courier decided to get me killed? What on earth was going on? What is going on here? That's a cowboy robot? You mean the one?
Nope. Different fella. Bigger. Had himself a face on a screen. And he talked more like you or me.
Victor? What are you doing, Victor? So Victor's the one who hired me.
Well, now that you mentioned it, a few nights back, one of the townies was out scavenging for supplies. He said he saw a fellow with a daisy suit come through with some of them Great Khan misfits. They was talking about a chip.
Okay, one of those men shot me. It's the best way to get to them.
Well, for that, your best bet is going to be talking to Deputy Beagle. Since they came to town, he was keeping a good bit of notes on them, and he was slinking around Bison Steve when your pretty boy friend came through. He may have heard where they were going.
Alright, I guess I'll ask you about something else.
I guess I don't have anywhere better to be.
I don't got nowhere better to be. Let's see. What can I do to help Prim?
Right now, Beagle is the closest Prim's got to any organized law. But he's still stuck up in Bison Steve. First thing I'd say is get his sorry butt out of there.
Okay. Let's see. Have anything for sale?
Sure, have a look.
Bladed gauntlet? That sounds fun. Okay. So Gecko Steak gives me 1 rats. Do I want to take these? These are really good. Just buy these. And let's see here. Empty syringe. Definitely don't need that. This bladed gauntlet though. Bonus critical damage and critical chance. Not what I need. I don't need a bladed gauntlet. That's too much like a weapon for my purposes. Unfortunately, I don't have. I still don't have anything to.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. Questions about Brim, I guess.
I'll answer what I can.
You don't seem too happy about it. What happened to? What's it take you?
That's where we are. This here little casino brought some cash and bodies into the town before them powder gangsters came in. Now, they can't rush us without eating a good bit of hot lead, but we are in a kind of box canyon. Guess this is a fitting place for that as any. I reckon that if they thought hard enough about it, they'd realize they got more bodies than we have bullets. But for now, we're safe enough in here.
Yeah, but they're not going to want to. I mean, they're not. Who's going to sacrifice themselves to rob you? They don't want. Like, that's not how that works. Let's see. I guess I'll ask what's. So what happened to Prim?
Let's see. Been tough around here for a good while now. Worse since them thugs kidnapped our deputy. It started with the breakout from the prison up the road. First, there was just a few thugs rolling through town, but then they got organized. Now they call themselves powder gangsters or something, and run around throwing dynamite and shooting people. A little while ago, a good chunk of them left whatever kind of organization they got up there to squeeze all the food and drink out of us they could.
Okay.
Don't go getting yourself shot.
Don't worry about it. I've got 9 endurance. I get myself shot all the time. It'll be fine. I mean, you can clearly see that me getting shot again is not going to be a problem, right?
Howdy,
Prim
partner.
Slim.
Welcome to the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum.
Are you... Exterminate? Are you a... What are those things called? Dalek? Is this like a Dalek?
Prim Slim at your service. Authentic cowpoke and official spokespot of the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum. Yeehaw!
Who are Vicky?
Where have you been, partner? Hiding under a rock? Sure. Vicky and Vance were this nation's 4th or maybe 5th most infamous celebrity outlaw couple ever. That's who they was. Prim Slim here can tell you the whole story, if you can spare a minute to hear the tale.
Sure, why not?
Yahoo! I ain't had a chance to tell their tale in a mess of years. First things first, any boss you've heard about Vicky and Vance being copycats ain't nothing but ill-tempered slander. Fact is, they begun their crime spree 2 days before Bonnie and Clyde robbed their first bank. So who was copying who? Now, true, Vicky and Vance didn't exactly cut a wide swath of murder and bank robbery across the central U.S. like Bonnie and Clyde did. It was more like a narrow swath of shoplifting, check cashing fraud, and gas pump drive-offs. But crime is crime. They drove reckless, too. Having lived by the gun, well, Vance owned one anyway. It was only fitting that the duo of desperados would die by the gun. Perhaps It was fate itself that accidentally drove them into a crossfire between police and a gang of bank robbers in Plano, Texas. Or maybe they just didn't notice until it was too late. It's been said that Vicky would have tried to cash a bad check in that bank had she lived.
Oh my goodness,
We'll never know
no.
for sure. All we know is that the crossfire tore the car and both occupants to pieces, and the police issued an official apology. You can put your eyes on the genuine death car just over yonder, and there's Vance's machine gun in the case next to it.
That is actually... This is the ultimate tourist trap. I love it.
Primm is a thriving resort community located in Clark County, Nevada, right along Interstate 15. Whether you can't wait till Vegas to try your luck, or want to hit one last jackpot before you leave Nevada, Primm's your place. The town's premier attraction is the world-famous Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum, so you came to the right place, partner.
Vicky and Vance. What about my
The Bison Steve is one of Primm's less impressive casino hotels. I'd steer clear of that place, partner, if I were you. Rumor is the dealers over there are cheap, and that rickety roller coaster is liable to fall down any day because it wasn't built to cold.
I mean, it's been there for a while now. I mean, to be fair, parts of it have fallen over.
This is the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum, Primm's premier tourist attraction and resort destination. Yeehaw!
This robot sounds substantially more, like,
Trails, partner.
unhappy since I asked about that other thing. Let's see. So this is Johnson Nash. That's the guy we were just talking to, right?
You come to the wrong place, traveler. Primm's dying. If you got any sense, you'll be moving on.
Alright, so anything that I'd be picking up in here is stuff that I would be stealing, so we don't want to do that. Activate Vicky's outfit. These replica outfits show just how conscious Vicky was of the styles of the period. Vicky was well known for her sense of fashion, and her fixation on expensive clothing was thought to be one of the reasons the pair chose a life of crime. Okay. These mannequins display replicas of some of the clothing that was found in the trunk of Vicky and Vance's death car. Vance didn't share the Vicky's sense of fashion and chose to dress himself how he envisaged a gangster would dress. Hi, Ruby.
Hello there. What brings you to Primm?
Who are you?
I'm Ruby Nash. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My husband and I are Primm long-timers. He fancies himself a trader, and I know my way around a kitchen.
What do you cook?
My specialty is a rad scorpion venom casserole. It's more appetizing than it sounds.
That's not hard.
The venom has a sharp, smoky flavor, and it numbs your mouth so fierce you'll forget you ever had a tongue. It's perfectly safe, long as you don't have sores in your mouth for the venom to find your blood. 'Cause that'll kill you dead.
Wow. I'd like some of that.
Does sound good, don't it? How many rad scorpion glands you got?
I have one.
One's enough to make a helping. Hand it over.
That is amazing.
My mother taught me never to say something unless it was nice. So I don't have nothing to say about Primm, for the time being at least.
Wow.
It's a sad state of affairs. Discuss it with Mr. Nash if you care to. Just makes me want to cry. Later.
Later, alligator. Move along, please. So let's take a look at this venom casserole that we've made for ourselves. Let's see. What is it? Red scorpion venom casserole. No, it's Ruby's casserole. This is actually really solid. There's 146 food, 2 rads, and 30 HP. That's pretty sexy. Let's see here. Am I willing to eat that and take the 2 rads? You know what? Considering that you said not to do it if, like, you're wounded, basically, like, if you have any bleeding, I'm gonna go ahead and eat it because I think it'll be funny. So, let's eat Ruby's casserole. I'm almost certainly not gonna die. 2 rads per second? Or 2 rads? Because those are 2 different things. Those are 2 different things, friends. That's 2... You need... Don't you do me like that. Okay, we're fine. It's not 2 rads per second. That was terrifying. Okay, so we have 2 rads now. What do you need steel? It's just lying on the ground. Okay, then. So, what else do we have to do here at the casino?
Howdy.
Alright, well, I'll go ahead and I'll save this. Why not? Ooh, spiked knuckles. Cool. I'm not gonna steal them, but that's cool. Cool beans. Okay, I can't just like turn off the power, unfortunately. That'd be kind of cool.
Hey there.
So, who's here? Nobody. Okay. Chessboard. I see a lot of chessboards. Don't see a lot of chess pieces.
Howdy.
Howdy. Howdy's it going? Alright, so I guess we're done with these folk for now. How are we doing on food? Food is at 41. We're doing pretty good on food. We do need to get some drink in us, and I can get some of the thing, I guess. What is that thing called? Cactus fruit. Yeah. Barrel cactus fruit is perfect for this circumstance.
Howdy.
I am going to strip back down because I think we need to be much better. So there's the Mojave Express here. Okay. We have a note added. Deliver the package to the north entrance of the Vegas Strip by way of Freeside. An agent of the recipient will meet you at the checkpoint, take possession of the package, and pay for the delivery. Bring the payment to Johnson Nash at the Mojave Express Agency Prim. Bonus on completion, $250. The package contains 2 oversized dice composed of fuzzy material, contract penalties, blah, blah, blah. You're authorized as agent of the Mojave Express package until the delivery is completed, payment's been processed, contractually obligated to complete this transaction and materially responsible for any malfeasance or loss. Failure to deliver the proper recipient may result in forfeiture of your advance and bonus, criminal charges, and or pursuit by mercenary reclamation teams. The Mojave Express is not responsible for injury or loss of life you experience as a result of said reclamation efforts. Oh boy. I have a quick question about that, actually. What happens if I get shot in the head and the package gets stolen? I'm gonna leave this alone for right this second. So this is another Dropbox. So this is trashed. Wonder whose house this is. Okay, so do we want to try to fix this? I'm going to examine the electronics. Few of the primary electronic systems seem to be fully functional. The redundant systems are all working. If you bypass some of the primary systems, the secondary systems should compensate to make some of the repairs easier. I'm not going to try to do that yet. Okay, so if I need 55 science to make the repairs easier, I sincerely doubt that my repair skill needs to be less than 25 to accomplish this. So there's an enemy over there. This is a hard lock here. Since it's Sarsaparilla. I am tempted to allow myself to use the Sunset Sarsaparilla. That was silly. I don't know why I saved there. That was funny though. This guy just walks over. Hey. Alright, so this is an issue because I have no HP. There's no way I can beat this guy down. There's no way I'm gonna do that. Alright, I'm gonna need to reload to the autosave, which is fine. Let's see here. I guess I could just run out, but I don't think that's gonna work. Let's go ahead and load the autosave. We're not gonna be able to clear this section until we have some more HP. I'm wondering, do we want, because of the fact that we have a side quest that requires these things, do I want to allow myself to use the Sarsaparilla? Because the Sunset Sarsaparilla gives an enormous amount of HP. I get 50 HP from using this. I'm actually going to be able to... I'm going to use this. I'm doing it. I'm making the executive decision. For this first playthrough, I'm going to allow myself to use the Sunset Sarsaparilla because of the fact that I need the bottle caps for the quest. So that will be the only item that I allow myself to use that's just a purely healing item. And that is that executive decision made. Wouldn't it have been nice if I had actually waited, if I'd actually picked up all the sarsaparilla that I've had available to me so far, right? Alright. At any rate, so we have a place to come into here. We have a dude upstairs. I'm wondering what we want to do about him. Another dude over here somewhere. Psycho Jet, Vodka Jet, pack of cigarettes, binoculars. Binoculars are pretty expensive actually. So this is a sniper spot. It's, you know, too bad for them that they didn't bother to actually station someone here today. Because if they had stationed someone here, then I would have not been able to do what I just did, which was kill all those people. So, I need to find a thinger. I need to find more, like, glove wrapping type stuff. Like, I don't know what kind of item I need it to be exactly to be able to repair this. So this is Deputy Dean's residence. I'm gonna go into this place over here. I think that this place I could just take whatever I want because all the residents are already dead. Question mark. Pilot light. That's kind of cool. I think I probably need one of those for here. Why do I get 5 HP and 5 rads? Shouldn't I get less HP? considering that it's like radioactive water. You'd think that it would not give me more, like 2.5 times as much. Okay, so I could try going in there and fighting that guy. I feel like that might be a bad idea. It's fine. Bad ideas are what I live for. Let's do it. So we're gonna try to fight this first guy, I guess. I don't think I have enough HP to do it, but we'll see. Please fall unconscious. He didn't fall unconscious. Alright. So, the fact that he didn't fall unconscious is trouble for me, but it's not really that surprising. Please stop shooting me while you're facing away. Alright. I might be able to win this, but I think I'm going to be just relying completely on RNG if I do. Like, I might need... If I get, like, a couple of crits, it might do the job. I am a little closer, though. Because, like... Wow. Okay. I don't know what the hell just happened there, but... That was weird. Okay, well that's fine. We'll just keep beating on him. Take this. And exit out of this. Now, I need more thinger. Oh, hey, buddy. You have a machine gun? No. Alright. So, I'm not going to be able to clear this area right now. Since I can't clear it right now, I'm actually going to pop out of here. I'm going to try to repair these boxing things. And see how things go. I was always intending to allow myself to use the unarmed stuff eventually. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to use it this early, but from a practical perspective, the hair is annoying me now, so I don't want to do the thing again. I guess it doesn't matter. Moving it out of my face actually still retained the cosplay element of it. It's the same direction, right? Yes. Okay. So, Dokue, we are going to go... take a look at my world map. I don't think... I'm afraid of canyon wreckage is something... I haven't been to the canyon wreckage yet. I'm going to head over to the canyon wreckage, see what that looks like. We're going to go look at my stats. We need some... We're going to need water soonish. And I need to unequip my boxing tape for now. Because the boxing tape is not going to help me. So, this is there. Let's find out what's going on here. So we've got... I'm gonna go to the south side of this thing. I could just try to head up north to the water, but I might just fast travel to the water, call it a day. I don't think we're gonna run into anything interesting along the way. So we can walk that way with Thinger. And let's see, is there anything else that we'll be able to... So if I can get this boxing tape repaired, the real issue with the boxing tape is just going to be the fact that it's going to require that I maintain its condition, and I don't think I've seen another copy. It says that I need something that's similar. Okay. Duh. Okay. There's a ghoul or something over there. Looks like the geezer in that one game. Yeah, in Breath of Fire 3, there's this boss that's like just like an old man. He's just like a crazy old man. That thing over there looks just like him. Teddy bear. Car, okay. So, you got a playground here. Anything cool I can make here? Ghost site. Yeah. One second. And there we go. And now I don't even look like I'm cosplaying a character anymore. That's fine. I screwed up my hair. So that's life. So let's see. Yeah, I have a couple more minutes here. We have this thing here. I think we're gonna go until we get dehydrated, and then we will probably fast travel over to the water and end things there. But first, we'll just explore this little section a little bit. Frag grenades, huh? Yeah, this looks incredibly suspicious, especially with frag grenades involved. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we need to go in there. There were like, what, 12 frag grenades there? People have explosives. I find it concerning. So, there's a grave here. Okay. There's some coyotes hanging out over there. I don't think we need to bother them. What is this? Just a light. What do I want to do about the coyotes here? I guess. Now dehydrated. Why does this say Courier 6? Interesting. Okay, so that is bizarre. So there's a little thing here that says Courier 6, and I guess we're just going to do a quick fast travel back up to the Good Spring source. Let's see how long this takes and what it does. So we can just drink this and do that. Finish us off. Not quite, no. I'm actually going to drink one more. Go. And I think we're going to end it here. So next time we will be on the search to try and, now that we're using this, you know, weapon of tape, we need to get some ways to improve it. We need to use this repair skill that we have to try and repair this thing and get it into slightly better condition. In addition, I'm going to be looking around for more of the sarsaparilla stuff. Apparently the vending machines tend to always have some of it in stock, so I'm going to grab some of those. If I end up seeing that there's like a really large amount of that stuff, I'm probably not going to let myself use too much of it. But I do suspect that now that I'm going to be fighting like actual people with guns, there's no way that I'm going to avoid taking any damage at all. And since I'm not going to be able to avoid all of the damage, I think that it's okay for me to have a semi-consistent way of getting some of that HP back, as long as I'm continuing to explore and find more of the sarsaparilla stuff. So we'll see how it goes. Been really enjoying this so far. The writing has actually been, you know, pretty good. I've been impressed with it. Better than I was expecting by quite a large margin, actually. These open world games tend to not have the best writing. But anyway, that's going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure streaming for you. And I hope to see you again next time when we will hopefully be hitting level 5. Later, folks.